Hello, hello. Hey, folks, welcome back for another exciting edition here of Civilization VII. We're going to be playing some Civ 7 on stream today, so that should be pretty good. Looking forward to picking up where we left off last time. We had an exciting week last week. If you were around, you know. We had a raid, and that was pretty crazy. Tried to crash my computer. But everything worked out in the end, so it wasn't too bad. And yeah, let's get into it for today. There we go. All right. We are back with Axum and Ibn Battuta. And yeah, let's try and remember everything we were doing last time. Alright, well we've got our three little, well, our capital city here, and then our two towns. And then we've got a ton of hostile independent powers around us. I think it was 7, if I remember correctly. 1, 2, 3. There's a 4th one over here, because we've been trying to get to this island to get this goody hut, but it's guarded by these damn hostile independent powers. Can even see they're right here. You can see the little stones and sticks and whatnot that they put up as their defense. Another one here, another one up here, another one over here. And then let's see, we've got Tron Trek up to the north, playing as Mauria, I think is how you pronounce it. And then Persia with Xerxes. And we've got Lafayette as Greece. Oh, interesting. Xerxes is the suzerain of Arna. Interesting. I was hoping that we could suzerain them, but too bad. We will probably look to get rid of both of these guys, honestly. Gordium and Guthiuda. And because I need to put a city a little bit closer to Athens so I can start trading with them, because my Dao, they're currently out of my trade route range. That was unfortunate. But yes, we just finished building the Great Stele, or Great Steel, not sure how it's pronounced. Great Stele is how it's spelled anyways. So for the rest of the game, the Great Stele will give us 2 production, and we gain 200 gold per age when we construct a wonder, including this wonder, right? So we got 200 gold, up from the 300 we had. So anytime now we produce a wonder in the city, we will gain 200 gold per age. So for the Antiquity age, it'll just be 200, but it'll be 400 in Exploration and 600 in Modern Age, which sounds incredible, but Modern Age is kind of meh. So. Oh, whoops, did I just hit something? I just hit a button. You stay put. Might have accidentally told him to do something. Okay. Let's think about what we want to do here. We've got these 2 scouts, which aren't really a big deal. We can kill them, I mean, eventually, but we're trying to protect ourselves from Segunya, I think is how it's pronounced. The Aratu people? Or Urartu? I'm not sure the pronunciation. I apologize if anybody is from this area and they know how it's pronounced. I'm not trying to mispronounce it. I'm just bad. I'm not great with languages. Was never my strong suit. I mean, befriending them would be interesting. I don't necessarily hate the idea of befriending them. And they are one of the new expansionist city-states, or independent powers. So if we did befriend them to become an expansionist city-state, we would get a bonus, which I believe we could get increased settlement capacity, which would be really good. But let's see what we have going on. Well, first off, let me show everybody. These are the stats so far. We are 2nd in gold, which is kind of surprising that Jose Rizal over here is actually ahead of us in gold production. Because playing as Axum is like a gold-centered Civ. So it's surprising to see someone ahead of us. We're doing actually decent in culture. right? Lafayette's way in the front. We are hovering kind of around where everyone else is. That's good. Our science is horrendous, though. Absolutely horrendous. And our happiness is not that great either. So we're trying to really win the game through gold, at least here in the early part. Um, all right, trade map is up for one more turn. Local festival for one more turn. Cultural exchange is 5 more turns. And it costs 60 to support that. We're making 12 a turn. So actually, we would have enough. Or we would just barely miss out, actually. Right? That because 12 times 5 is 60. And we need 170 to befriend Segunya. Right, so we have to... I would like to make sure we can get the cultural exchange. Because it'll give us a +6 to culture. If we can support it. If we accept it, we gain +2 culture. But if we can support it, we gain +6 culture for, I believe it's 15 turns, which is really good. All right, but let's get started and see what we're gonna do in today's stream. Trade map finished with Tron track. So she only has 2 settlements. Surprised she hasn't tried to expand, but she also does have 3 hostile independent powers right next to her, so that probably explains why she hasn't expanded much over here. And then Xerxes being right here, who is obviously going to be a pain in the ass to kind of get close to. Let's go here. And I want to see... I want to try and get maybe a little bit more towards the middle. I could maybe send this scout up here and then send this scout through the middle. So let's go here. Hopefully this volcano doesn't erupt. Let's go here. And let's do a search. Okay, there's a big mountain range over here near the edge of the continent. I'm not going to war. Why would I do that? That's crazy. Oh, he just became the suzerain of Arda. Okay. Alright, let's get a Grow Town event. Gold for sure. We want gold. We love gold. No, I'm not going to war. Going to war would be terrible, Cosmo. We're not doing it. We want to play very friendly. This playthrough is going to be a very friendly playthrough because Axum is a trade-heavy Civ. We want to make allies with everyone. We want to trade with everyone. We want to get a ton of gold. And we want to use that to propel ourselves into the next stage, where maybe in the next stage we're a little bit more aggressive. But in the next stage, even then, we're going to be playing the Abbasid. They will overthrow you if you do not eliminate them now. I don't know about that. First off, we're allied already with Lafayette. And Jose Rizal, we can easily make friends with him because he likes leaders who do diplomatic endeavors. And we are doing a lot of those. Xerxes is the only one I'm worried about, right? Because Truntrack actually likes people who have the fewest commander levels. And dislikes people who have the most. We're not going to have a lot of commander levels, so she's going to like us. So we can ally ourselves with these 3 people. And, fuck Xerxes, fuck him. We'll kill him maybe if everyone gains up on Xerxes, maybe we'll go to war, but but yeah, when we go to the next stage, which is going to be, later on, we will play the Abbasids, and they are a pretty defensive Civ as well. They are their unique unit gains bonuses when it is in its own territory. So yeah, we want to play nice with everyone. We want to make trades. We want to get a lot of gold. We want to build up a good defense so that we're difficult to mess around with. But, right, my Dow, I want you to heal. You are doing that. You need to go here to protect him. You do... you know what? Actually, can you move real quick? Here? Oh, damn, you can't see from there. That's unfortunate. Okay, I guess move here. And then I wasn't sure if he'd be able to see through this or not, but yeah, it's vegetated, so ranged units can't see through vegetated terrain. So, and I'm gonna put you here, and I'm gonna move you here, and we're gonna do focus fire on this guy because we want to destroy this this ship here. Both leaders getting +3 combat strength isn't terrible. If we were at war, it'd be good. Currently, we're just kind of defending ourselves from independent powers. We're not really being aggressive. And +2 gold, we're a gold Civ. This is what we want. So, give me more gold. Okay, we got Exum working on the altar. Once the altar is built, I can build a monument over here, which will be really good. Oh, ancient walls could be interesting. I do want to get an altar here because we're eventually going to have some fishing quarters, some rural fishing tiles, and that will boost our altar. I could preemptively build it, but it's probably not great. The happiness, they're only at 0 happiness. But I don't think we necessarily need to do it. Alright, they moved, they moved. Do I want to... How much is that? 240? Oh yeah, and also... Dur Sharukin... I think it's outside pronounced Dur Sharukin would actually be interesting to build as well. +1 science on fortifications in the settlement would be great. +5 combat strength to all fortified districts would also be great. And it is a fortified district. Very strong. This would be good, especially considering going into the next age where, like I said, we're going to be defensive because we're playing as the Abbasid in the next age. Could be interesting, but I don't know that we want to build right here. These two spots are kind of good for building like production, our barracks, and for building our library, the science, because they get bonuses from adjacent resources. This would also be good. This would actually be really good because silver and fish never go away. Sheep will go away. Wool, it'll go away in the next age. Ideally, it will transfer to a, it will become a different resource, but if it doesn't, then building here would be kind of bad, right? And then we also want to make sure we leave room for our unique quarter, which we kind of want to put near wonders. So putting it over here could be interesting, right? If we were to place it here. Could have, but what I was originally thinking is having a wonder here, and a wonder here, so that we could have these two buildings be for our culture buildings, our culture happiness buildings, and then this is where I think I'm going to put my unique quarter in the next stage for the Abbasid, so that it'll already be next to 2 unique buildings, or 2 wonders, excuse me. So maybe then, yeah, maybe putting a wonder here is actually a good idea. And the thing is, we do have to consider building wonders because that's part of the cultural legacy path, so we want to get to at least 2 to avoid a dark age. Ideally, we get 7, but it's impossible to get 7. The way that the game works right now, there's just not enough wonders to go around for all the different civilizations, you know? The AI will build a ton of wonders then and just beat us to it. So it's kind of the reality of it. When the game first came out, I could build 7 wonders pretty easily. Nowadays, it just doesn't happen. Especially playing on a big map. We're playing on a large map, so there's 10... there's 9 other AI. There's 9 AI, I should say, in addition to us. 10 total civilizations. Okay. So yeah, we're going to save up some money that we can buy our library and our monument. I think that's what we want to do. Alright, they're getting attacked. You attack them. Let's do focus fire on that. Nice, he gets a promotion. Let's go infantry. Infantry and cavalry, I think, is better than going ranged in siege. Even though siege is, very strong. That's what you need to take out walls, or siege units, so they're very good. But cavalry, I think, is the best unit in Civ 7. Attack with our Dow. This thing's almost done. And we can grow. 1, 2, 3. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay. We're in a situation now where we can't reach any resources, right? The wool and the leather here are too far away, the hides, right? Because you can build out 3 away from your palace, or your center, wherever it is, your capital, your city hall, your town, or whatever. So 1, 2, 3 hexes away is just too far to get this, and 1, 2, 3, just too far to get this, and 1, 2, 3, just too far to get this. So now we want to focus on claiming land that is going to be useful, that's going to give us a lot of yields. Right, so the farms aren't that great, right? 2 food and 1 happiness is not crazy. 2 production and 1 happiness is pretty good. 1 wood, or 1 production, 1 culture from the woodcutter, not bad. But when we look out here, we get 3 food, 1 production, and 1 gold from a coastal tile that is a reef tile. Reef tiles are very good, especially early in the game, in my opinion. These 2 woodcutters are not bad. They give you a production, a culture, and a happiness. So that's good as well. But I think we want to get the food and the production and the gold because we are a gold-focused civ here. And the food is good. It's going to help us grow a teeny little bit faster. So I think what we want to do is claim these 2 rural tiles here. And then we will probably look to gain these 2 wood tiles. I think that's probably going to be the play. So let's go ahead and grab that. Diplomatic action. +3 happiness, we're not really too excited about. +2 influence, though, very good. Influence is the most rare resource in the game. So we want that. Defenseless settlement. Yep. Adulis is defenseless, but we are attacking it over here. These warriors might die, unfortunately. Hopefully they live. Let's go... It looks to me like this is coast. So I think I actually want to kind of go around and get a better look here from this side. This scout... I can't go further because this is actually Xerxes' territory. We could get open borders with him, but it costs us influence. And I'm trying to save influence so that we can make the where is it? So that Lafayette will give us right here cultural exchange, and then so that we can befriend Sigunya. So I don't think I want to spend influence for open borders. I think, man, would have just been smarter to go here probably. Actually, you know what? No. Let's go this way. Let's do this. We're gonna follow Xerxes' soldiers. And we're going to get a decent look at this area. And then this scout is going to kind of be able to come back through here, right, and get all of this territory. So let's send this scout... Yeah, down here to kind of investigate this area, and then up here to investigate this area. I think that's what he's going to do. Slainer was attacked. Okay. 1 more turn. Nice, our altar will be finished, and then we can build our monument. Okay, good. These guys didn't die. I was a bit worried they would. I will attack with these guys. That almost kills them. That does kill them. I want you to heal. And I want you to go here. I want you to heal as well. And then I think what we want to do We're going to do cultural exchange, right? Because Lafayette's going to ask us to approve of a cultural exchange. Then we're going to befriend Segunya. And then we're going to take our units. We're going to go on the offensive. We're going to knock out Gordium, and we're going to knock out Guthedia. Because these guys are in the way. We want to expand over here. We already kind of have this territory to expand to, so I'm not worried about anybody else getting here. I'm worried about cutting off the rest of the civs before they can get to land that would be that we want, right? So I think that's the play. This scout is going to go here, and let's do a search. Okay. I think what I'll do next is maybe send him... Ooh, actually, he could kind of go over here and check out whatever's over here. That is true. Let's send you here and then do a search. Just get an idea of what these borders kind of look like. Good God, Xerxes, dude. We have to keep him on our good side just long enough so that if we go to war, we're allied with a bunch of people and we don't get slaughtered. Do that, do that. Alright, we finished the altar. Let's go ahead and build the monument. We're going to purchase that. And right here? Yeah, right here. Beautiful stuff. Don't even have to build it because we have money. So we've got our monument, and our monument, as you can see, is giving us 5 culture and 2 influence. It's giving us the extra culture from being adjacent to mountains. So very nice. Get our culture up to 29. So we are in, what, 3rd place? Basically tied with Jose. Jose's history is so interesting. He was a Filipino before I think he immigrated to the United States, where or maybe he was a missionary and that's how he ended up in the United States. He was in Hawaii doing some work there, and he became a martyr as a cultural kind of figure for anti-imperialists. Very interesting guy. Alright, let's go to the next turn. Alright, they're attacking my town, because they're dumb. Oh, they pillaged, that's what they did. Okay, that's not necessarily dumb. You need to just heal, honestly. You're super injured. This scout, go here and go here. Ooh, interesting. Can I... How do I spin around? I thought you could spin in this game. I'm pretty sure you can, I just can't remember how. Oh boy, you need to get away from them. I want you to go up here anyways. So go like that. Oh shit, those archers. Oh no. I hope they don't kill you. Lafayette went from friendly to helpful. I think helpful is actually better than friendly. Yeah, helpful is when you have 60% or more, that's when you can ally with people. Which is good because we didn't want to accidentally lose our ally with him from... Because that can happen. If your relationship with people deteriorates enough, even if you're allied, the alliance will break. Let's go ahead and do that. I want you... Yeah, you're healing. Alright, we bought the monument. We're getting close to being done on the library, which we will buy the library in Axum. And hopefully that helps our science a little bit. Holy shit. Segunya, bro, you need to chill. Okay, you can grow... 1, 2, 3. You can grab that. Do I want you to grab that, though? I don't know. Let's just grab, this, I think we just grab the silk for now. Plus 10 culture. It's not crazy strong, but 2 food, 2 gold, a culture, and a happiness from that tile is pretty good. The production is not necessarily the best. Production is gold in towns. So we do want to work towards it, but silk is going to be a resource which we need for the economic um, age age track, or whatever you want to call it, age progress. Let's go ahead and diplomatic action. Trun track wants open borders. We will take it for the 2 gold. You got it. Resource assignment. Here we go. Let's move the food to Adulis, because they don't have any access to food, or fresh water, excuse me. So we want to grow them a little bit faster. Silk goes here, so the culture goes from what? 9 to 9.8. It's really not a huge difference. It basically is just saving me, or giving me 1 extra culture. Oh, I can't. I thought maybe I could try and go from there, but unfortunate. Let's go this way. This unit is running away. I want to send you here, because I want you to try and get a look at this. The Dow is fully healed. Okay. Just hang out here. Defend us. That's fine. Okay, you go here. You go here. And then attack them. They're almost dead. Just barely can't reach, but he can protect this. So let me repair this so that I can get that resource available again. And we'll do double resource in Matara. Yeah, that's pretty good. Cultural exchange ended, so we should get that next, which will be, it's either 50 or 60. If it's 60, that brings us to just under, right, the 170 we need. And if it's 50, I think it's also just under. So yeah, we want to wait until we get the cultural exchange before we start befriending Segunya. So we have to play a little bit of defense here, but it's fine.
An eye for an eye.
We unlocked Petra, which could be interesting. Because we do have some desert, and we love gold, so... and what Petra does is it gives you 1 production on rural tiles, and it gives you 1 gold on urban districts, which is very good. Although Petra's not as good as it, was in older civs, but there's the merchant. We get a free merchant as well. We can improve trade relations. We love that. And I could do +2 influence as well. Let me see. Right now it says 12 turns for Der Shuriken. What if I change out my policy? Because I want to know if the +1 production will matter. It does. It does matter. Okay. We don't want to do that. We want to make sure that it takes as few turns as possible. We want to try and get that built. Alright, diplomatic action. Here we go. We support. And yeah, we're 5 away. So if we had missed supporting the cultural exchange by 5, I would cry. Absolutely cry. That would have been so sad. You could be in trouble soon, actually. Because they might reach you. But if I move you, they might also attack you. So let's move you back here so you can be safe. Oh, there they are. 2? Okay, that's good to know. 2 ships over there. New Civic. Let's see. This will give us +1 resource capacity, which is good. The Hawilit, which is pretty good. 2 gold, 1 culture. So it's very good. But the problem is we need to get wonders. Wonders are a big deal, and Gate of All Nations is a very good wonder. So let's maybe try and get that. And then... Oh, someone's building Der Shuriken. Okay. If we miss out on it, what do we want? What's the longest thing to build? Army commander? Another army commander wouldn't be bad. Because I really don't want to build a granary, and I don't need a saw pit or a brickyard, because we just don't have the urban tiles on those, right? We're going for a fishing for production is what we're doing. So let's go ahead and put the army commander in the queue, so the production wasted on Durshurk, and if we lose it, we'll go to the army commander. Scout over here. Can you go here and here? Okay. This guy. Let's do... I want to move you there. I want to move you there. And let's do focus fire. And then this should be able to kill them. Nice. Okay, that's good. And then let's repair the farm. And a merchant. Yeah, we can't currently trade with anyone because we're a little too far, so I'm just going to have you sleep. Library, or writing will be done in 2 turns, which means we can then buy our library. Oh, what's this? Oh, my Dow. Wait, why are you moving? Maybe I did that by accident. Go back. Oh, maybe I wanted them to come back to help here on defense? I can't remember. Alright, what do we got? You go here. You are chilling. I'll just load you into the army commander. I will load you into the army commander as well. And I want you to get loaded into that army commander as well. Alright, now we will start befriending Segunya. It's going to take a while. As you can see, 30 turns, right? But if we get some more influence, we can speed it up. So that's kind of what we might focus our influence on. You are just going to sit and let those guys heal. You are going to play defense. If they get too close, let me know. And then hopefully we can start to move our focus to be on clearing out these two, Guthudia and Gordium. Guthudia we want to go after because when you clear a military encampment, you get production, which is a great bonus to get. Gordium will obviously, it's a economy independent power, so we will get gold, which is also very, very good. Damn, he's making 78 gold. Jesus. Oh, and Guthudia sending troops. That's not great. You get in here. Let's go ahead and purchase our walls. Let's just buy it. Don't even waste time. Narrative choice. A message to the future. A sage advises that the incision of symbols into stone will communicate the greatness of Axum to future generations. The inscription's content is hotly debated in the palace corridors. Soldiers push for their military prowess, merchants request their economic success, and the sage suggests the piety of the people. So we could honor the army to get 25 science, which is good. It's about 2, basically, right? We're making 13 science, as you can see up here. So 13 doubled 26, basically 2 turns of science. Prosperity, 50 gold, basically a little bit less than a turn of gold. Praise the divine, 25 culture, which is a little bit less than what we're doing. I think what we're going to do first is actually pick a new tech. We're going to do the writing mastery, because this will give +1 science on science buildings, which is fantastic. And it gives you the steel technological advancement endeavor, which we definitely want. So we're going to choose that. And then we're going to go back to our narrative choice. We're going to do honor the army. And we got down to 8 turns. Beautiful stuff. Yes, I know defenseless settlement. You go here.
We look up
Oh,
for weeks,
Mount
for
Everest.
months.
Mount Everest is actually pretty
That
good
is
to
all we
find
have
because it
done.
reveals all of the
Look
mountain
up.
tiles on the continent. And it also is a good natural wonder in general because, if, as you see, it gives +2 happiness, +2 culture, and +2 influence on its tile. So Mount Everest is a very, very, very good natural wonder. All right, let's see what continent. Atlantica, so it is this yellow one. So, oh wow, holy shit, look at all these mountain tiles. Whoa. Whoa, all the way up here. Wow. Okay, interesting. Good to know. Such a weird continent, disparity. Like, oh my god, dude. I'm gonna fucking blow a gasket. Holy shit. What the hell is happening? What is Just click. Oh my god. Is this game bugged? It's gotta be a bug, right? Am I losing my mind? That's horrendous. Devs, if you're watching, I know you're not. What the hell was that bug? That I just could not click on the lens? Holy shit, dude. Okay. Continent toggle. Yeah, we have a... What is this? Valbara is our continent. This little continent here. And then we've got an even smaller continent, Laurasia, this guy. Actually, I guess these are about the same size. And then Atlantica, for whatever goddamn reason, is fucking gigantic. Holy shit. Goes all the way up here. Jesus. But anyways, back to what we were doing. We found Mount Everest, diplomatic action, and scout was attacked. Oh. Run away. Run away from Sivash. You're over here. I want you here just chilling because we'll eventually be able to trade once we wipe out these two independent powers. We are befriending you. I can't. Oh, I can attack. There you go. Shoot them. You... I already did your turn. And how much is the library? 396. Okay. So it's going to take us, what, 2 turns? And then we'll be able to purchase a library? I'm hoping that we can finish this civic so that if by chance we do fail on Der Shuriken, I can just build another wonder instead. That's what I would like to do, is use that production on another wonder, ideally. Oh, someone settled a town nearby? Oh, yeah, Xerxes settled over here by my scout. Go this way. And then... What's the other one? Oh, relationship changed. That's fine. You are in a sticky spot. Why don't you just heal? Let Truntrack deal with this, and then you can go afterwards. Okay, you go here. I want you to heal. And then you are going to attack. Go ahead and attack them. Okay. We've got this scout keeping an eye on Goridum, or Gordium, I should say. So we know if they ever show up. But yeah, it was only a matter of time before the Goths over here started sending warriors towards us because they're a militaristic culture. Militaristic independent power. Alright, next turn. Yep, that's a matter of
Do
time.
nothing which is of
Okay,
no
Gate of
use.
All Nations, very nice. And +3 combat strength against independent powers. We might actually want to do that right now. Take out the +2 culture. Nah, culture's too valuable. Take out +2 gold. No, that's +2 gold in all settlements, though. +2 culture for the +3 combat strength for now, because we have to really defend ourselves here. Narrative choice. Nice. So we have completed enough culture civics to gain a cultural attribute. That's a universal thing. When you complete enough civics, you get a cultural attribute. And plus 10% production towards constructing wonders. So this is 9 production right now. Let's X that out. And Gate of All Nations, I would put you right there. So, whoops. Der Shuriken, you should be next in line. Okay, so hopefully what happens is we complete Der Shuriken, and then we also complete Gate of All Nations. If not, if worst case scenario, we miss out on Der Shuriken, all of that production will immediately go to the Gate of All Nations, and we will hopefully complete this. And then let's go ahead and purchase our library. Oh, they are in the way, so I can't right now. I mean, I could purchase here, but I will lose 1 production, 2 gold, 1 culture, and 3 happiness for 5 science. A little bit of a big loss. So I want to, I think, do here so I can double up, right, library and my production buildings, which are the barracks and the, what's the other one? Military quarters or something, whatever it's called. Blacksmith, there it is. Alright, grow town. You... Let's see. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 3. I mean, I could take the salt, right? 2 food is not the best. 1 food, 1 production is okay. 1 food, 1 production, 1 happiness isn't bad. Going for the dyes would be pretty good. 1, let me see, 1, 2, 3. I mean, I could get dyes and cotton. So, which cotton is really good. +2 food and +2 production is great. These reefs are pretty interesting. Let's... You know what? We do want to get the altar in here eventually as well. Why don't we do... It's just better to go here, though. That's the problem. Let's do this. We're going to go take the woodcutter. We will then grab probably cotton and then dyes. And we will start to focus on getting more of the fishing boats in so that we can build a fishing quay and also build an altar to get the production higher up in Matara. New Civic. Mundo Perdido is fantastic, but we just don't have tropical terrain, so it's completely useless to us, right? We have tundra over here. The tropical terrain is all up here, so never going to be good. But stealing government secrets is really good. We could also try and go down one of these 2 tracks to get more wonders. Typically, the AI goes for the military route, so if we take the initiative and go for the culture route, we could maybe try and build these 2 wonders, which would be really helpful. The Colosseum is a very, very good wonder. It gives you +2 happiness in all settlements, which is fantastic, especially if you want to grow wide. And then in the Exploration Age, the Colosseum gets a unique narrative event, and you can give it +2 science, +2 culture, +2 production. I think you get to choose one of those 3. I almost always choose +2 production because production is the best, thing in the game, basically. The more you produce things, the faster you get them out, like the better your civ is, right? Oracle's not terrible, I guess. Or actually, I should say Oracle's not that bad anymore because now you get a wildcard attribute point from it. You never used to get that. But that was in the big update, I want to say in the summer. I want to say it was August 2024. Or 2025, excuse me. When they made that update. I'm forgetting the year, even though it's been 2025 for the last 10 months. Settlement under threat, I know. Okay, scout over here. Take a look at that. And you are going to attack. You are going to attack. Destroy them, fantastic. Villages, relationship, blah blah blah. And then we have, yeah, big military coming towards us. How many turns do we have left on our cultural exchange? 11? And we're producing 14 culture? Yeah, make a big explosion. Who doesn't love a nice fiery explosion? Am I right? Which the naval combat in general has really good animations. The land combat is good, but the naval combat I think is really nice. So we're doing what? 14 influence a turn. So 11 turns is what? 144? Is that right? Did I do? Where's my phone? I don't think that's right. 11 times 14? 154. Okay, I was actually a lot closer than I thought I would be. So 154 influence, which means we need 100 influence to add support, and we need 60 influence to support the endeavor. But the thing is that we get an extra turn, right? Because it will be the 12th turn when he asks us for the cultural exchange, which means we would have 168 culture, which means we would in fact have enough to do add support and to do to support the cultural exchange. So that's probably what we want to do. I don't think I want to trade maps with anyone. I would like to maybe trade maps with Jose eventually. But not right now because I want to befriend Segunya as fast as possible to get them to stop attacking me. In 12 turns, they will become friendly with us at least. So what? 14, 28, 42. So in 4 turns, we will have 100 influence to where we can then add support, if I did my math right. So that'll speed that up. So yeah, we're going to do that. I can't purchase the library yet. Damn, someone did beat us just barely to Der Shuriken. We were what, like 8 turns away or something? And you see that all of that production goes into Gate of All Nations. It went from 17 turns to 12 turns. These guys are almost all the way healed. Let's go ahead and attack you. Open borders, absolutely. Open borders, absolutely. Okay, you are going to go here and do a search action. Okay, yeah, nice little island. What I will also do is probably send him to the very tip right here and do a search action so that we can see as much of the ocean as possible. If we're lucky, we see an island or something. But probably it'll just be open ocean. But it'll at least give us an idea of what we're dealing with, you know, when we get towards the exploration age. This Dow move here and attack these guys. You're healing. And 12 turns, get the Gate of All Nations up. Not bad at all. Hopefully we can get it. Do I want to purchase any other units? What do I have right now? Wrong button. I have 2, if you include this slinger, right? 2 slingers, 1 warrior. I don't have cavalry unlocked. But I think let's go ahead and purchase a warrior. So this guy can help play some defense, right? Hopefully he doesn't die right away. That would be horrible. Then that would be such a terrible investment. But we are going to need him because we need to maximize our units so we can go on the offensive against the Goths and the Phrygians? I'm not sure how you pronounce that. Alright, let's go ahead and... Oh? 25%. Oh, and then that player completed Silk Roads. Alright, they almost died, but they lived. And they took out a good chunk of these warriors. Let's go ahead and do this. And then these guys are fully healthy. Let's put you here. And I want you to attack these guys. You'll take less damage from attacking them and do a lot more damage to them. So that next turn, when these archers attack my warrior, they won't do as much as the last time. And then these guys, when they attack, they will take a ton of damage. Let's go ahead, and you are still healing. I want my Slender to attack you. They're dead. We'd love to see it. Let's go ahead and purchase... Oh, I don't have enough gold for the library. That's okay. We're going to put my library right here, because it's going to get... Yeah. Instead of losing a production, 2 gold, 1 culture, 3 happiness, we're losing 2 gold, 2 happiness, which all buildings have a maintenance cost of 2 gold, 2 happiness, right? So no matter what, we're going to have a 2 gold, 2 happiness penalty when we build this. But the fact that we're not building here means we're not losing out on the production, the culture, and the extra happiness, right? And we're getting technically 6 science because this is adjacent to a wonder. It's very hype. We love it. Let's go ahead and... Yeah, we'll just save up money because we can buy that next turn. We can just buy our library. We don't even need to worry about building it. Dismiss. Alright, you are going to go here. And you are going to go... I guess just go here and heal since you can't attack anybody right now. Okay. And let's see, we're at 79. This will be 93 next turn, and then 100 the turn after that. So we can speed up our befriending here. Let's see. Let's see what happens. They are breeding a Slainer, the Goths. Okay, they're starting to retreat a little bit after we beat them up. Go ahead and attack. Almost killed the archer unit. That's good. Diplomatic action. Oh man, this would have been great. Both players gain a social policy slot while that diplomatic action is active, or when that diplomatic action completes. This is fine though. Lafayette gains a social policy when this completes. We gain 12 gold per turn for the duration. We love gold, so we're gonna love that. And we do want to save up our influence anyways, so... I don't even have to repair this farm. I can just purchase this right away. So we save a little bit of money. We go ahead and buy that, and we get a new rural population, which we're going to put on this reef. So let's go ahead and do that. Oh, that's not a reef. Wait a minute. Oh, it's not a reef. It just gives me the same stats. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, except for 1 less production. I mean, that's fine, because, you know, in 4 turns, we're going to gain another growth event, and we're going to build right here. So, I think that could be from our altar. I think that's what that is. If we go here, our altar is giving us... it gives you your Pantheon bonus, right? And so our Pantheon, if we go up here, is +1 production on fishing boats. So I'm pretty sure that this tile was originally 3 food, 1 gold, and then we just added the production on top, which is nice. Or it was, if we would have built on it without our altar, right? Is what I mean to say. Oh, I can't produce because they're on the Gate of All Nations. That is annoying. Can I kill them? Yes. Okay. Back to building the Gate of All Nations, please and thank you. And then why don't we prepare the army commander like I talked about earlier, because we do want that to be built or we do want that to be in production so that we could maybe try and complete a second army commander. It would be good to have 2 of them. Okay, looks good, looks good. Very nice. All right. Oh, someone built the Colossus. Okay. We would have liked to have gotten the Colossus done because it's an economic one. But we would have had to have skipped writing and masonry. We would have had to go sailing into currency and just build the Colossus, which isn't really worth it. And, you know, we don't have the science to really get that kind of to make that much progress, you know, that quickly. Let's go ahead and grab, let me see, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, I can grab that. Let's go ahead and grab this tile, right? Gives us production, gives us food, gives us culture and happiness, so we love that. Could definitely look to build a woodcutter out here. There's just so much wood. So much. All right, do a search action. Ooh, there is land over here. That is very interesting. Could be good for exploration age. Okay, now what I want to do is, this cliff is actually pretty good. It protects people who are there, right? So they can't be attacked from here. The warrior would have to go the other way around. But you know what? I think what if I just have you heal? What if I just do that? And then let's put this other slinger. We will unpack him I guess right here. And then if I could get the army guy, focus fire here, and have my two slingers attack this guy. And that's beautiful. You'll love to see it. Alright, so that warrior's going to die in a moment. They're healing up. They're healing up. We got more enemies coming. But we are going to add influence here, or add support here, using our influence. And watch how much this changes, right? So far, it's 8 turns to make this independent power friendly with us. 16 turns to convert them to a city-state, which will give us a small gift. And then 23 turns to make them suzerain. When we add support, that goes from, what was it, 8 to 6, which isn't crazy, but this goes down to 11, and this goes down to 16. That's 7 turns we just gained. That is fantastic. We want to get to be suzerain of them as quickly as possible, because we can get a big bonus when we do that. Alright. That is good. This guy is healing very slowly but surely. We complete our writing mastery, so now our science building has another +1 on top of it. So it is +7 science from our library. That is fantastic. We get a codex as well, which is going to give us science, and we can now steal technology, which we definitely want to do because our science is terrible. 22 science. I mean, we're in last place by not a wide margin, but compared to the people in first and second that we know of anyways. There could be people who have better science that we haven't met yet. We're doing pretty bad, so. And we get a narrative event here. Tree of Fortune. Devotees surround a large tree, running their fingers over its rough bark. They believe it is the home of a lucky spirit. We can collect tribute fees from the believers for 50, which will give us 50 gold. We can embrace the legend to attract farmers, which will give +1 food in all settlements. I don't think that's that great. +1 food is very negligible as you gain more growth events, right? As you gain more population. Dispel the foolish superstition, 25 influence, not bad at all. But I mean, it's, you know, a turn and a half basically of influence. 50 gold isn't even 1 turn of influence technically, but I think 50 gold is overall what we want, because I want to buy stuff for my towns, right? So I'm gonna go ahead and do that. Maybe it's not the best choice, I don't know. But as someone who's kind of focused on gold in this playthrough, I think that it's good. Let's see, +1 production on production buildings, +3 combat strength, and then painting gardens, bronze working. Yeah, I think we want to go irrigation to bronze working, and then we want to go into the wheel and military training before doubling back to currency, so that we can get the market, right? But bronze working and the blacksmith give you production, which is huge. Production is king. Oh, wait a minute. Do I need... Wait a minute. No, yeah. No, I'm crazy. 1, 2. For a second, I thought it had selected currency when I clicked bronze working. But no, 1, 2, it'll go from here to here. 8 turns to get this. Hanging Gardens would be really nice if we can build it. +1 on farms isn't great, but +10 growth rate in all cities is very good. And an expansionist attribute is very good. The settlement limit, though, is very nice. Are there any warriors here? Yeah, let's go ahead and repair our pasture. The hell? Oh my god, did I just accidentally... I didn't want to do that. Let me reload real quick. Whoops. I accidentally hit that button when I didn't mean to. You saw nothing? You saw nothing, chat? But anyways, how are you all doing today, chat? Glad you're joining, whether you're watching live or in the future. Hope you're enjoying. And if you like hanging out with me, go ahead and give a follow. And you can also, besides following me here on Twitch, you can find me on YouTube as well.
Triangle rigged dials cut the waves as Axum ventures in
I was
new
trying to click on
horizons
one thing
new
and
markets.
clicked another. I can't help it.
In their
It
world
happens.
cities, the rulers of Axum
But
carve
yes,
their
you can
legacy
find
in
me
stone
on YouTube.
raise
And that
it
is
to
where I
heavens.
upload the
the
VODs.
rudder
So a week
and
after
hoist
we
the sails
record
of
here on
Axum
YouTube, I
and
upload the
steer
VODs
your
to my
crew
YouTube
to
channel.
luxury or conquest. Raise the Hoelti and herald Axum as the lords of the age.
Alright, there we go. Sorry about the long loading time.
The spoke
Back to what I was doing. Collect tribute. Technology, we're going for irrigation. Trade opportunity. Oh! Oh, I can trade with someone finally? Oh, they must have built a port or something. Interesting. Okay. Can I get you over here? How long would it take? 13 turns? Okay. And how long would it take if I sent my merchant? Only 8 turns. But I kind of maybe want to save a merchant for land, but it's fine. Let's just send him. Like we want to trade. Oh, you tried to drop the clip in chat. I don't know why. Maybe, I might have a setting to prevent it, but I don't know how. I'm not necessarily the most tech-savvy person. I kind of know a little bit, but... Yeah, it's possible that I have a setting that prevents that. I'll have to double check. Okay. Well, I kind of work on that on the one hand. Yes, this is the other thing. We get a great codex, or a great work codex. It is going right here, right into our library. You see our library has 2 codex spots, so we can go ahead and make use of that right away, which is very nifty. And then I was talking about purchasing this damn pasture. Okay, there we go. Get that bought. You go ahead and kill these guys. Alright, everyone else is healing up for the most part. Yep, you're healing. You can just hang out. Oh yeah, and because we now have wool, it's back in here for our +2 production. Very nice. Alright. You... Now that you're done with that, why don't you go over here? Wow, Mount Everest just being in an island is... It feels so weird. It feels just so misplaced. But it looks cool. It looks really cool where it is. I mean, that would be such a great place to settle if you could, right? Look at all of those resources. Holy shit. Oh, and you settled Raga down here? Has that always been here, or am I crazy? That looks new. Yeah, dude, Lafayette is 100% gonna go to war with Xerxes. It's just a matter of time. Alright, you... I mean, you don't have to attack because we're going to befriend them in 5 turns. So it's fine. Just what I want you to do instead is to just hang out with the army commander. And I want a settler as well. How much to purchase a settler? 360? Yeah, I think just in case we miss Gate of All Nations, I want it to go to an army commander. And if we complete Gate of All Nations, we will immediately start work on a settler and get that up and running, so that we can start settling some territory. We could maybe settle over here, right? We could settle over here. Really, what I want to do is settle over here, kill the Goths, take control of this territory. God, there's so much good land to settle right here. If the Goths just weren't in the way. Alright, looks good. Yeah, let's just go to the next turn. Okay, I think I updated the settings, Cosmo, if you want to try and post the link again. I think it'll work. If not, then I might have to just try and figure it out later. Ooh, plus 15% production on wonders for 10 turns is actually pretty good. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, it worked. Okay, cool. Because we want to complete this as fast as possible, just in case someone else is working on it. I mean, the 20% culture for 10 turns is really good too, don't get me wrong. But we will complete this in 5 turns, right? And then, yeah, I don't know why it did 3 asterisks. That was so weird. I saw that and I was like, did they try and type a bad word? Like, what the hell? But usually if someone types in a word that you have censored or something, you can click on it to look at it. So I was like, oh, I don't get what that is. But, as I was saying, in 6 turns we will complete this civic. which will unlock the Oracle Wonder that we could build. In 5 turns, we complete Gate of All Nations. So, if we start this celebration, we will be able to hopefully get a little bit of production going on the Oracle Wonder. I think I might have somewhere for it. Yeah, this is a mine. I could put it there because it's rough terrain, right? Rough terrain, flat, flat. This is flat, this is flat. Yeah. Everything else looks flat. So the only place I could put it would be over here. Over here, excuse me. It's like literally the only flat terrain I have. So let's go ahead and do that. And then we want to do +2 influence per turn. Probably. And confirm. So yeah, it went from 5 turns to 4 turns. And then let me double check if I change this social policy. Because I would prefer not to have it if I can help it. It goes from 4 turns to 5 turns. Yeah, that's unfortunate. I need a teensy little bit more production. So let's go ahead and do that. I think this is fine, right? +2 gold, +1 production. Or +2 gold and all settlements, fantastic. +1 production. The +1 science is you know, good, I guess. But the +1 production, making sure that we can get those wonders out a teeny bit faster is good. We want honor because we're going to start going to war with those independent powers that are near us, right? And +2 influence, +2 culture, or +20% growth rate. I mean, the 20% growth rate is pretty good, but I think +2 influence is just better. Especially because Adulis will eventually be able to turn into a city in not too long, right? 300 gold. And it's not like we're really purchasing anything right now. So, yeah, I think we do. I think we turn Adulis into a city pretty soon. And Matara, we will probably do the same. Turn it into a city. Okay, you go here. And then go here. Yeah, let's... I don't think he needs to be on this land. Alright, we've got some people to deal with here. I mean, I guess you can go attack that army commander, it's fine. Are you healed all the way? You are. I'll put you here. This is... I'm just doing this to get, like, extra experience points. Go ahead and attack. You know, try and get my army commander as leveled as I can. Because we're probably only going to have a couple army commanders because we're not playing a super militaristic game. So we want them to be effective at what they are. Alright, next turn. And get a growth event, which we like. So yeah, 3 food, 2 production, 1 culture. That's pretty good. I think that's the best we can get. Or 3 food, 2 production, 1 gold, not 1 culture. The culture is on the wood tiles. So let's go ahead and grab that. This guy... Why don't you go here? Because I think I want to move him to this space and then do a search action just to get a better view of, you know, some of this area. Okay. Now you can just go back. Oh, jeez, Louise. Look at this military. Holy shit. Go here. Oh my god, I hit the wrong guy. No, you go here. You go here. You go here. Oh my god, he can't move because he's stuck. Oh my god. Horrible. Absolutely horrible. Okay. Attack. And you attack as well. Alright, please don't die. Gigantic Gothic army coming for us. It's just like real world history, folks. It's just like real life. The Goths are coming. 300 gold. I think we just upgrade you right now to a city. Right? Convert to a city. A city has oh, this is also new. So it upgrades from a town to a city. Cities also have increased production and increased cost of non-warehouse buildings across the empire by 10%. So I'm gonna wait real quick to upgrade this until we finish Gate of All Nations, and then I will upgrade that to a city. Someone built the pyramids. That's fine. We were thinking about it, but we didn't really have any good navigable rivers besides up here, so probably wasn't gonna work out. We'll take the 2 influence. The happiness is not really worth it. You see? He says, go right here and do a search. Doesn't really look like there's anything up here. Probably just open ocean, heading towards some islands over there, maybe. But what I want to do is send this guy down here now. Oh, wow. That's annoying. How long? 3 more turns. Okay. I'll have to keep an eye on that. Okay. Now I can do what I wanted to do originally. You go here. You go here. Focus fire on that guy. You can, I guess, just shoot that guy, because why not? You can attack him. And I want you to maybe build some fortifications, because you need to play some defense. This Dao is fully healed. Let's send you over here. Could also build another Dao to send it up towards Trun Track eventually. To maybe do some trading. Someone built Hanging Gardens. I figured. I thought if we were to get Hanging Gardens, it would be an absolute miracle. Like, if somebody didn't already have, the science production to get to irrigation and then the time to build it, Okay, let's see. Growth event. Yeah, we're gonna, let's see. 1 food, 1 production, 3 gold, and a happiness. So 3, 4, 5, 6 total yield versus 6 over here, but it's 3 gold, 2 food, and a culture. The cotton is overall better because cotton also is going to be a +2 food, +2 production resource. So we're going to go ahead and grab that, as opposed to the dyes, which would have just been some happiness. I mean, 4 happiness is good, but... and let's swap out the Cowlin, because +2 food, +2 production is just straight up better. Do I want the happiness? Probably over the food. 26 food. We need 421 to the next growth event. So what's the difference between 26 food versus 28 food, right? 421 divided by 28 would be 15. We're currently on 14. How does that not math up? I must be doing something wrong. Oh, no, it's 14 turns left. So it's already been a few turns. So how much is 421? It was 421, right? Yeah. It was so close to the funny number. Divided by 26. 16 turns, so it's yeah, like 1 turn we're saving. It's really not worth it. Let's go ahead and purchase... I do want an altar and I do want a fishing key. I want to save that. So gold, Cowlin, and ivory, I believe all carry over into all 3 eras. Maybe ivory doesn't. But what that means is like these spots are going to be great for building your library and your production buildings. So I kind of want to leave that for them. I could look to put my opposite thing here. So maybe altar there. Fishing key here might be good. Because I need to just expand out, obviously, at some point. But do we need to buy anything right away? I mean, we could use more military units, maybe. Oh, one more turn to Gate of All Nations. That's good. Alright, this guy... You come down here. You go there. Let's see. Focus fire on this guy. And then you also fire on them. Good. And then you go here. Attack them. They're building fortifications. Which I want you to just keep doing that. It's gonna be 12 turns, so yeah. We'll hang on a sec to do some of that stuff. Alright, you are fully healed. Now I'm a bit more confident in sending you over here to do some scouting. Very nice. We complete the milestone for the Wonder of the Ancient World. We build our second wonder, Gate of All Nations, which is a very strong wonder. It's a very strong wonder. I think it did get nerfed, but it's still good. It's still really good. And in the next era, we will have a 2 cultural legacy points and a diplomatic legacy point.
No man is foolish enough to desire war over peace. For in peace, sons bury fathers.
In a very nice,
but in war, fathers bury sons.
very nice build here. Love the fireworks. Confetti. Beautiful stuff. The blue just looks so good. I love this like azure blue. It's beautiful. I wonder if this is what the Gate of All Nations... I don't even know if it's still standing. Actually. I wonder if this is what it looks like if it is still standing. How much the color would have faded. Okay. Now then, focus fire on... you guys? They're okay. You could be in trouble soon. Heal up, I think. Hopefully he lives. I'm kind of taking a gamble there. You don't have anyone to shoot at yet, which is unfortunate. You can go here though, and you can fire on these guys. That's really good. Okay, not bad. Not bad. Let's just add you into that commander's reserves. And Segunya has now befriended us. Very nice. You can see right there, they are friendly with us. We don't have to worry about them attacking anymore. And we have only 5 more turns until they become a city-state and give us a small boost. In 10 turns, we will get to suzerain them, which will probably be us choosing the settlement limit increase. Probably. Alright, and now that we've built that, we don't need to focus on army commander. We can get... let's get 2 settlers out. And I want a Dow, too. And maybe a backup warrior as well. We don't care about the rest of that stuff. I mean, ancient walls would be good to build. Just in general. Diplomatic action. We're not interested in this. The 2 gold is plenty good. We don't want to waste our influence on that. Yeah, open borders, yeah. easy take for us. Can't go through there because of the mountains. So let's go here. We might have to go around and get a look at some of the coast. Alright, you shoot at him. You attack this guy. And let's move our army commander. You attack them. And now you can attack them. And these guys are almost dead. They probably are running out of units, honestly, because we just attacked them like crazy. So that's pretty good. Get rid of that. And I think... Oh yeah, let's go ahead and convert you to a city. And now you can start building. But we can also just purchase some stuff because we have a shit ton of money. Let's see. How do I want to do this? I don't have anywhere great to put like my library. I could go here, right, to get the bonus, the double bonus. But I also want to go over here. Building next to natural wonders is very good for culture and happiness buildings. So we definitely want to do that. I wonder if this also counts as a... Is this mountain and natural wonder? It says mountainous tundra. So is that a double bonus? Is it a mountain terrain and a natural wonder? If so, I mean, that's incredible. I would also like to build a wonder somewhere around here. Maybe one of these two spots. Is this rough terrain? That's flat. Okay. The production is 11, which production in Aksum is 24. A lot better. Maybe we go for the saw pit, because we do have some woodcutters. Right? You can see that we have 3 warehouse improvements here. 1, 2, 3. But we are going to be building over them all at the same time. Well, I know for sure, I know for absolute sure, that I want to put one guy here, one of my culture and happiness buildings here, one culture and happiness building here. I might want to put a wonder there. So maybe we put the saw pit here. Right, because then it'll give us access to this and this, where we can end up putting our two our library and our barracks and blacksmith, right? Library, university, barracks, and blacksmith can go over here to try and double up. So let's do that. How much is the saw pit? 220? Let's just buy it. Yeah. For production right from that. That's beautiful. And then let's go ahead and build the library. Oh, can I not build here? Shit. Is that Aksum's territory? 1, 2, 3. Fuck. Oh, it is. Damn it. I wish it was easier to see which territory went to what place. Unless you do like this, then, you know, it's hard to tell. Which maybe I should have been paying more attention. But, oh well. It is what it is. We're going to build here. Put our library here. Six turns, not bad at all. And we can go ahead and put the Cowlin in here, which will give us a big boost. And we complete a milestone. We like that. Because the Cowlin is +2 food to the capital, but +4 food if it goes to any other city. So, it is +4 food to Adulis, which you'll love to see. They are working on the library. After the library, I want to get some more wonders unlocked. We're getting close to that. We can put that there. Coliseum. Maybe we'll put the Coliseum in Nadulus. Maybe that's what I end up doing. I don't know. We'll have to think about it. And you know what? Maybe we just put the altar here for some happiness. It won't be. It's not the best because we're not really gonna get much else from it. But maybe I save that for the market. Maybe I put the market there. I don't know. I'll have to think about it. But let's go to the next turn. Can only think for so long on one turn. Okay, these guys are retreating.
Less interesting.
There's the Oracle. Let's go ahead and get the Oracle up and running right here. Let's get the Settler out first, just because they're only one turn away, and then immediately work on the Oracle. And then let me go ahead and do this, so that we can kill this Spearman. Get 1 experience point. And then I'm going to tell my army commander to box everyone up, assemble army. And let's have you heal, so that I can get my warriors healed up. You are going to start going up here to attack the Goths from the navigable river. +6, we love that. Alright, and then this scout... Oh, damn it. They expanded onto the island. That's annoying. You go here. And then, is this rough terrain? No, it's flat. Okay. Do a search real quick. I want to see what I'm working with. Oh, wow. Yeah, we can kind of curve around and get a good look at what this side of the continent looks like. One more turn to irrigation, and then we'll be working towards, what is it? Bronze working. Oh, my merchant finally made it to, Cahokia? I think that's how that's pronounced. It's an indigenous American word, Mississippian specifically, so I don't know if that's how it's pronounced at all. But when we trade with him, we are going to gain, he's going to get 12 gold. We are going to get access to mangoes, ivory, cowlin, and sheep. That is incredible. And trading is obviously what we want to do as Axum. A cheer goes up at the first sail, crowning the horizon. By the time the ship comes in, the crowd is dense, with little ones on shoulders, all eager for a glimpse of the further world and its goods. The port becomes either a merchant's domain, which will give us 300 gold right now, which is incredible, or it becomes an open-air market, which will give us 300 happiness. Happiness is very good. 300 happiness is technically harder for us to get, right? Because we're only making 27 happiness. But 300 gold is fucking incredible, dude. That's so good. And we get this. So mangoes are amazing. +2 culture and +2 food. We can swap out the silk, which, as you see, our culture is 8.7. When we take out silk, it goes to 8. +2 food, +2 culture is significantly better. And then the cowlin, we will take out the fish here, because they're giving us +3 food. The cowlin will give us +4 food, so that's just a bonus. We're getting +4 food from the wild game right now, because it's in Matara, which is still a town. So technically it's better than the fish. And then we have wool, which we would like to probably swap out for the pearls to get +2 production, +2 happiness. Well, pearls were giving us +2 happiness, so this is just better. It's literally just better. +2 production is good. We want to get another resource slot in Nadulis so that we can get the move wool over there to increase the production. But that will come in time. And I can go ahead and purchase. Do I want to buy anything here? I don't think so. Matara, do I want to buy anything? I mean, I could just buy the fishing key. Because we're going to need it eventually. So let's just buy it right now. We have the extra money, so I'm just going to spend it. Let these units heal up and then go attack the Goths. Things are looking good. Things are looking good. I'm very happy with how it's going so far. Knock out these two independent powers and expand. That's definitely next on our list.
Water,
and there's our
plants,
+1 settlement limit. We also unlock the garden, which gives you +1 if it's a +1 food for each adjacent coastal terrain, navigable river, or wonder. And it has a base of 3 happiness, or 3 food, 2 happiness. So it's not like the craziest building. Food and happiness are kind of weird yields, but it's still good. Just not something we necessarily need to build right now. Might be good to put here eventually. So that's something to consider. Because it'll be next to a wonder and it'll have all these tiles. But we do get actually better buildings, I think. Let's see. The market, we definitely want to build right there because it has the same bonus, right? Coastal and navigable and wonders. So we want to put the market right here to get it max out its bonus. And then the bath. Oh, bath has to be on a river. Okay, so we can't place it there. So you know what? Yeah. Let's go ahead and put in the queue the garden right here. So we lose out on the, as you can see, I'll just show again. As you can see, we will lose out on the +1 production, +2 gold, +1 culture, but we're gaining 6 food and a happiness. Like, that's really good. There you go. Yeah, right there. Okay. And I think I want to do... It's going to take us a little bit to get our next... bronze working? Are you going to bronze working or no? Okay, you are. Okay. It's going to take us a little bit to get our next settlement cap increase. 19 turns. But I'm pretty sure in 7 turns we will have the option to choose a settlement limit increase. So I think we obviously want to finish Oracle first. But then I think we go Settler, and then we go into Garden. And then we're maybe looking at Dow. Maybe we don't want a Warrior. Maybe we just go Ancient Walls. And now that I have some time, let's go ahead and trade maps with Jose. He supports it. Okay, that's good. Because that means he had to spend influence to do that first off. And it just means when he supports it, he'll get to see our what we have settled. Okay. And then I think I probably just want to spend the 20 influence to get open borders with Xerxes, if he'll do it, so that I can kind of coast through this middle portion and learn as much as I can. Slainer. Let's go ahead and put you in here. These guys are healing. And this settler, can you go in here? Okay, settler doesn't take up a spot, even though I only have 4 spots. It apparently can take up a 6th slot that I have locked because it's not a military unit. So that's good to know. Matara, 600 gold. Okay, so got to be a little bit there. You can go here. And then, oh, I mean, you can go here and just kill this scout. That's fine. Can I trade? Not yet. Still too far. I have to settle over here before I can trade, I think. Okay, yeah, I don't think I want to buy any other buildings right now. I mean, to be fair, I could actually just purchase the garden. 448 gold. I might do that. I hear military units somewhere. Not sure where. Very nice to see the AI building their unique quarters. They never used to do this when the game first came out. Okay, and then I'm going to ask him For open borders, 25. I thought it was 20. 25, same difference. It's not a big deal. This Dow is going to go up here. And let's just skip. Yeah, they have so many units. You go here. Okay, interesting. Open ocean. So I definitely have to befriend her, or open borders with Trun Track if I want to go through there. I think what I want to do first, though, is I want to move over to this camels and do a search, because I just want to get a better idea of what this looks like. And in fact, I see that there is a goody hut, a coastal edifice over here. I might be able to make it over. We'll see. But for now, this is giving me 1 production. Let's just go ahead and buy the garden. 6 and 1 I think is the best I can do. I could technically put it here or here, because you get a bonus, but I want to put it here long term, right? So let's do that. And also, when I overbuild on a rural tile, I will get to place that population somewhere else. So it's nifty. Let's do that. And let's see. Let's go. I think we want just the 3 food, the 1 production, and the 1 gold. We're a gold civ. We want to focus on gold as best we can. Holy shit. How does he have 121 gold? What the hell is Jose doing up here? Jesus, dude. What the fuck? And he only has 3 settlements? What are these stats from Jose, bro? What the fuck? 73 science, 48 culture, 66 happiness. Holy shit. That's crazy. Maybe it's not crazy to like people who are like some civ experts, you know, who can get crazy yields. I'm not necessarily one of those people. So, I mean, I think I'm pretty good at the game, but I'm not like crazy. Ooh, interesting. Let's just go ahead and put our warrior. Oh, you're only 94 health. What about the other guy? 100 health. And then, can I actually? That's vegetated, which I think does end movement. Yeah, I'll just keep healing. You attack. And you know what? Let me place a slainer back here and just kill this goddamn scout. Die, please. Okay, there we go. And we have a narrative choice as well. Oh, Segunya. Emissaries from Segunya have arrived, pronounced that the Aksumite Empire deserves all glory and respect. To honor the friendship between the two peoples, they give us a gift, a migrant. Someone from Segunya just decides to move in. Okay. Diplomatic action. Oh, I would love to do this. Unfortunate. 12 gold, though, for, what is it, 10 turns or 15 turns is really good, so. Send this guy upriver. You just hang out. You go here. Oh, yeah. Oh, shit. There's a boat right there. He's probably going to attack me. Probably also can't reach this. It's probably over open ocean. That is not ideal. Yeah, the good news is just that the AI hasn't expanded into territory that I would like. So, and if they did, it would also put them up against my borders. So, we got a migrant here. Let's go ahead and add them. And we get a rural tile. We will just claim this guy right here. So we have almost all of the ocean tiles. Someone built Petra. Yeah, kind of. I figured that would happen. There's just not a lot of desert for us. The desert kind of is up here. Not really in our vicinity. Which is funny because the Axums were obviously in Egypt, where it was like desert and rainforest. Although I think, was Axum near Ethiopia? I can't remember. Which Ethiopia is very, very hilly and mountainous, so. Oh, I can't afford this. That is unfortunate. +2 gold, though, I will take. The +6 gold would have been great. Yeah, just keep going this way. Doing a great job showing me all of that land. You... Why don't you just go here and... you can go here. It looks like the Goths are kind of going around. So actually, maybe I need to go this way to cut them off? Although they are attacking Jose's scout. That is part of what they're doing. Or Xerxes' scout, excuse me. And you go here. You... This dude is so fucking dead, bro. Get the fuck out of there. Holy shit. Oh, and Jose's friendly with us. That is nice. That's very good. Trade maps. Hopefully we will get to see where his other cities are and maybe we can start trading with him. The library's almost done. What do I want to build next here? Tough to say. I want to get the Colosseum. Because Colosseum would be pretty good here. I want to save that for the market, yeah. Tough. Maybe we start building warriors and slingers and stuff. Research initiative might not be bad either, just to try and get the science going so that we can increase that, but overall it's probably just better to build units. Yeah, let's do that. Let's put a slinger in and then 3 warriors. And then, you know what? Another slinger. Just in case. And let's see how that goes. Oh, hello! Hey, Paisley. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thanks for stopping by again. You're very kind. I appreciate it. How do I do it? I don't know how to do certain things. I was going to do a shout out and I'm like, I can't figure out how to do it. Hang on. Let me just ask Google. What is this, slash? Okay. It didn't take you to the raid? That's hilarious. Well, welcome in. Thank you, Paisley. I appreciate it. Very, very kind of you. Yeah, we are enjoying our Axum game. Right now, let's see. We've got the three cities so far, and we're looking to expand. We just built another settler. Oh, really? You were working on, what was it, science with Carthage, right? How's that going? Carthage into Abbasid, I think is what we were going to do. Oh no, it wasn't science. It was economy. Yeah, Axum's great. I love Axum. But yeah, we just finished the Gate of All Nations not too long ago, so we've got our second wonder. We are working on the Oracle. It's not the best wonder, but the wildcard attribute is fantastic, and it's also on rough terrain, which this is the only rough terrain that I have. You killed everyone? Oh my god. Scorched Earth? Just absolute scorched Earth. You know, sometimes that is how it is, you know? If they don't want to trade with you, death seems like a proper answer, right? So yeah, I'm working on the Oracle just to try and, like, get the fourth, well, technically third, right? But I'm working towards getting the fourth wonder, because it's, you know, very difficult to get to 7, so I just usually try and get to 4 At least for me. I don't know. I don't know. I watch you play and I'm like, my God, this woman's impressive. Uh, because I mean I can get some good numbers, but not the numbers you put out are crazy. It's inspiring. It's very inspiring. Um, so yeah, I'm trying to build Oracle just to try and get a third wonder and then get a fourth wonder, probably from Coliseum, because I don't know if you have the same experience, but I feel like the AI almost always goes for uh, the tactics organized military route on civics, like the two, war-based wonders. Yep. Aggressive diplomacy, right? It's the best way to solve any problem. Just a sword. Um, so I feel like the AI always goes for those two wonders, so I don't really focus on them. I try and focus on the cultural ones up here. And then once we get this done, I'm kind of considering if I want to go up to Nalanda or if I want to start getting into the Axumite civics. Because the Axumite civics are good. I mean, I think in general, basically all civics are incredible. Yeah, Mausoleum of Theodoric. I don't think I've ever built it. I've built Terracotta Army like once or twice. But it's so incredibly hard to get these. Maybe if I tried a culture run, I could try and rush it and get it, if I was doing some culture run, but oh, can they? Oh, okay. I wasn't sure about that because I remember when I was like friendly with Lafayette. We weren't allied at the time, but we were friendly, and I was able to go into his territory, and I was like, oh, is that just because we're friends? But I guess it's just a unique thing they can do because they can trade. That's nifty. That's very good. It works as like a nice little scouting thing, too. So yeah, hello, welcome in Raiders. My name is Tom, but you can call me the Mad Filmer. I'm here on Twitch and on YouTube. You can follow if you like. And I upload the VODs from on Twitch to my YouTube channel a week after they are recorded live. And then I do a bunch of different videos on there, like TCG Card Shop Simulator. I have Dead by Daylight content. I have Water Park Simulator content. I have a lot of variety of stuff. So, and I will be doing more. Actually, I went through my Steam account, and I was like, what are a bunch of old games I haven't played in a long time that I beat, years ago? And I just started like reinstalling them, and I'm just gonna start doing videos for those. So I'm looking forward to that. I think the one that I'm gonna do first is Brutal Legend because I love that game. I love that game so much. It's such a fun, silly game, and the soundtrack is just incredible. If anybody's played it, the soundtrack for Brutal Legend is legendary. But to give folks who maybe aren't familiar an overview, doing an Axum Ibn Battuta run, we're kind of focusing on gold. We just recently made friends with Segunya, I think is how it's pronounced. I have no idea. I think that's how it's pronounced though. And so we got what 3 turns until we become suzerain of them. And I believe that expansionist expansionist city-states give you the +1 settlement limit option. So that's definitely what we're going to take, right? And we're going to go ahead and have a 5 settlement limit. I have a settler here in this army commander, and we're moving right now towards, God, I can't pronounce this. Gethudia? It's the Goths. That's all I know. They're the Gothic people. So that's what I call them. Oh, do they? Oh, yeah, that might be true. That might be true, Darth. I usually just kill them because the production bonus is really good. Especially, I feel like in the Antiquity Age, destroying military independent powers is really good. So yeah, we're gonna look to knock them out because we want to take all of this land right here. I mean, there's some good resources, and it's coastal, which we like, even though we're on the the friggin' southern coast, which is not ideal, but you know, you got to make do with what you got. And also hoping to knock out Gordium, which is the Frangian people. I can't pronounce it. I'm so bad at languages. I got like a D in Spanish class when I was in high school. I'm so bad at language, guys. I'm sorry. I apologize. Um, uh, but yeah, we're gonna try and knock out these folks as well, so that we can take over kind of like this territory, and then we'll be able to make some trades with Jose and with Truntrak. So that will be very fun. But it just takes a little bit of time, you know? Especially because I'm kind of focusing on wonders at the moment so that I can try and catch up. Yeah, I agree, Darth. I think having independent powers that you can disperse to get the militaristic ones to get the production bonus is a good strategy. I've done it before where I'm working on a wonder and like someone else has it, like 99%, and then I just disperse a military power and I'm like, nope, it's mine. All right, so let's go ahead. Well, first narrative choice. What do we got? Ooh, mechanized marvels. Throughout Ibn Battuta's wanderings, he has seen some strange sights. Most impressive of all are incredible machines powered by water that make small figures dance and twirl on their own. So how do these machines work? We start a quest that will work towards a wildcard attribute point, or we can just gain one culture and all settlements. This is like, I mean, one culture and all settlements is fine, but we want a wildcard attribute. I also don't think there's any time you would take a narrative, or not take a narrative event besides like endgame. You know, if it's like the end of an age, then you just go for like a flat bonus, but research engineering. Right now we're going bronze working, and then we were thinking of going military training, right, so that we could get our production up. But I guess maybe we could go right into engineering, since we're already working on bronze working. Let's go ahead and deploy these two slingers. And are these guys healed all the way yet? 186, so I will just shoot them myself. And I want you to keep healing, because I want to get them to 100%. I don't have the best science right now. My science is very pitiful. My culture is not too bad, although, Jesus, they're starting to blow by me. Earlier in the stream, I had like 28 culture, and Jose was way out in front, I think. But everyone else, or maybe it was Lafayette was way out in front, but everyone else was kind of where I was, about 20, 30 culture. So they're starting to get ahead. They're, like, you know, way ahead in science as well. How Jose has 150 gold is beyond me. I don't know what he's doing over there. Maybe it's just his happiness, like the celebration or something? I don't know. But there's no gold celebration in antiquity, so that's just AI shenaniganery, probably. Can you give me open borders real quick? Thank you. Because I want to go this way. Alrighty. Pretty much know everything that's over here. Got Lafayette doing some stuff. Xerxes doing his thing. I feel like it's only a matter of time before we you know, go to war with Xerxes. Because what's his relationship looking like? Yeah, he's hostile with Lafayette, who we're allied with. So that's not great. But most important right now is to try and knock out the Goths. Working on this Oracle. That looks good. Working on... they're just working on some military units for now. I'm hoping that I can build the Colosseum right here. Because I want to put... so we have a natural wonder here, right? So I want to put, obviously, culture and happiness over here. And culture and happiness over here would be good because of the double mountain. So I want to put a wonder here so that I can try and get like a massive bonus to my culture and my happiness buildings. And then maybe put another wonder over here. And Matara is 600 gold to upgrade, so a little bit of time. But we'll get there. Oh, someone built a wonder. Yeah, there's Mausoleum. There it goes. Oh, Jose. Oh, they are right on the doorstep. Let's go ahead and put a warrior right here. I don't know if I can reach from here, right? Yeah, because the forest is in the way. Let's add you here. I would like to get up here, but that's gonna be tough. I guess I could do this so that next turn you can attack. Are these guys healed? They are healed. That's good. But this is such an annoying spot that they're on. Okay. Let's just focus fire. And instead of attacking, because they have more warriors coming up, let's build a fortification. You can expand. I mean, the sheep is good. Kind of awkward, though, because the way this is going to work, but it's fine. Yeah, let's take the sheep, right? 2 food, 3 production, 2 gold, 1 happiness. That's incredible. Let's go ahead and grab that. I just don't have the resource slots right now. Mangoes, cotton. I could take out the 4 food, probably. What's your growth? Oh, your growth isn't that great. 15 turns. What would it be if I swapped it out? I gotta get on some of those mods that that Paisley got. They're so good. I don't usually play with mods in like any of the games that I play. Like even Skyrim. Like I never played Skyrim with mods, and I know people. That's kind of how people just assume that you play Skyrim is with mods. But I always have just been like, I don't know, into playing the base game for what it is. Although I did have a mod for Civ 6, which was the one where you could remove districts, because that was stupid, that you couldn't do that in the base game. There's a river right... Ooh, another independent power. Let's just do a search. What is this? Moki or Mochi? Moochi? I'm not sure how it's pronounced. They might be interesting to befriend. No, Cosmo. I don't even play Minecraft, Cosmo. What are you doing? This guy... Why don't you go here? Since we have open borders for the moment. Oh, really? That's your only modded game? Yeah, exactly, exactly. All of the UI and UX upgrades, those are the best mods. Because the Civ devs are, you know, they're loaded with all the other stuff they have to do. They have to take care of 2K, you know, otherwise they get yelled at. Where's our money? Which I'm surprised we haven't gotten a roadmap at all for like when the next DLC is going to be. Because I assume it would be like holiday season, right? Like that's pretty classic. You want to have a DLC for the holidays so that people buy. So it's surprising we haven't heard anything. We're almost into November. Like we're getting close. Okay, all this looks fine. Whoops, didn't mean to click on that. We've got them attacking us. This Dow's just chilling because I still currently don't have enough range because I need to put a town or whatever over here. But we're working on it. Oh, did they have did they do that, Darth? Have people gone looking for data mines and stuff and seen that they have a bunch of new codes? That's interesting. I wonder what new stuff they're planning on. I did see the when they did the developer update, um there was the Ottomans, which I mean, Paisley, you got to be losing their mind about that. Like that's going to be when that drops, Paisley will have a 24-hour stream for real this time and not because Twitch bugged out and had a 24-hour stream. um I mean, there's no reason for me to go look at this territory, like, at all. So let's go this way. Oh, well, that's interesting. I'll have to look. Maybe it's in the forums or on Reddit or something. I'm not really on Reddit, so... Oh, naval themed. That's cool. I would be very interested to see that. Ottomans, Tonga, Iceland, and pirates? Iceland is cool. I can't remember if there's ever been Iceland in a Civ game. Has there? I can't think of one. Were they in Civ 6? No. I don't think so. Yeah, that's pretty cool. That's awesome for Icelanders. I'm sure they're excited. It's like New Zealanders getting left off the map, right? Iceland finally getting representation. Oh, I see. They're gonna do Vikings, but it's gonna be Iceland. That's cool. Interesting. Pirates is crazy. A pirate civ with Blackbeard? And Saeed Al-Hura. Wow. That's cool. I mean, the second the pirate civ drops, like, you have to play it. Everyone's gonna be, like, just playing that for weeks. That'll be cool. Alright, let's kill them. You can move forward. And... oh, I already had you do your thing. Which, we killed them. That's good. Alright, this slinger, I want to send you to Matara as, like, a just in case Gordium comes over attacking. Havana Harbor, very nice. Blue Mosque. I cannot pronounce anything in the Icelandic language. Non-modal and Great Lighthouse. Interesting. Kind of surprised Great Lighthouse wasn't in the base game, if I'm honest. That feels like a classic, that feels like such a classic Civ one. Oh, geez, another hostile independent power. Are you bro, hang on. I did this last time. There were 7 hostile independent powers, I think, with an 8th one over here somewhere. So this makes 9 hostile independent powers on these continents. That's absolutely crazy. Crabs, cowrie, turtles, and pitch. Awesome. That's awesome, man. I love all the upgrades they keep adding. That's like Civ 7 is such a good game. It's such a good game. It has, you know, flaws, but like I think the core, like the foundation of Civ 7 is so good. And I talked about this with some of my friends. The developer, I forget his name, the lead developer, he came from board games. And I'm a huge board gamer. I play a lot of board games, you know, and my favorite board game is Gloomhaven for any nerds out there. And so when I first played Civ 7, even when I was watching like early playthroughs of it, Ed Beach, that's right, yeah, thank you, Ed Beach. He came from board games. So when I first watched playthroughs of Civ 7 and then when I first played the game for myself, it very much had a board game type of feel. And I think that's one of the things I really like about it. It feels kind of familiar for me. I mean, I've played Civ 5, Civ 6, so it's not like I'm totally foreign to the Civ franchise, but a lot of the changes that are in the game, I I find those mechanics fun, I guess. I don't know. I just like the game. It's got cool mechanics. It's got cool art. It's a cool game. I think I also wasn't a big fan of Civ 6, which I think is another reason that I kind of like Civ 7 a little bit more, is because I think it takes some of the things that Civ 6 did and improves upon them in an interesting way. All right, +1 settlement limit. Receive a free settler is also good. Okay, this is actually the first time I've taken a look at this, so. Yeah, Civ 6, I really liked Civ 5. And so when I played Civ 6 for the first time, it felt a lot slower. The mechanics didn't feel as good. Like, it felt like they took the Civ 5 stuff and kind of made it worse. Like, my big gripe with Civ 6 is how bad religion was. I thought religion was just not as good as in Civ 5. Now, don't even get me started on religion in Civ 7. That's a whole other side topic. But, but yeah, Civ 6 was like, I don't know. It was okay. I don't think it was a bad game, right? Like, it was still a good game, but it was not as good as some of the others. And I don't think it's as good as Civ 7. I think Civ 7's better. Controversial take, but... okay, so this is the first time I've ever suzerained a expansionist city-state. So we have the Yakchala, I think is how that's pronounced. Unique improvement gives +2 food, +1 on desert. Unfortunately, we have no deserts. They're all up here and over here where Xerxes is, right? And even then, like, the desert is very thin. So that's not particularly good. +1 food on all resources is good. Not great, probably, but it's good. +4 food on food buildings. If you had a lot of food buildings, it would be good. But overall, I don't think it's that great. I mean, food in general is just kind of a weak resource, so it's hard to like invest in it. +1 food and settlements for each expansionist city-state you are suzerain of. Doubled in towns. Okay, that just seems horrendous. I mean, I guess if there was like a shit ton of expansionist city-states, this would go crazy, but like... that seems so bad. Receive a free settler is really good. +1 settlement, I think, is probably just the best, though, because settlement limits are hard to come by. Is it really? +4 food on food buildings. Well, here's the thing. So I don't actually have any granaries right now. Because we have like all of these woodcutters, all of these like wood tiles. So I haven't built a granary. And then I think the only food I have is the garden, right? Or I have fishing key. I have fishing key. Because we have all these fishing boats, right? Because that's kind of because we were a coastal civic or civilization. And then I took the God of Sea pantheon so that we could kind of focus even more on it, right? Because I knew early game we were gonna build here with all of these districts, and that all of the woodcutters were gonna very quickly be evaporating. So I thought it would be best to invest in this. I know God of the Sea is like not necessarily the strongest, but I thought it worked out for the build that we had. Oh, it's good for getting towns up to 7. That's interesting. Yeah, I could maybe... yeah, that's part of the problem too, is because we have tundra, like, there's just... farms aren't great for us because we have all this tundra. So you're not getting as big of a bonus as like if we had grasslands, I think. Or I'm pretty sure anyways. but I could be wrong. I'm not an expert at all when it comes to yields. I know there's like people who are really dedicated when it comes to yields. Um, so yeah, I think what I'm gonna do is go ahead and take this. Where is it? Right here. I'm gonna go ahead and take the settlement limit increase because we don't really have a lot of food buildings. Later in the game, we might have more food buildings and it might become stronger. But I think settlement limits a lot harder to come by. And you want to grow as I think the way that this game is kind of designed is you want to grow as wide as possible. Growing tall is not as good compared to some other civs back in the day, right? Like Civ 5 or whatever. Or if you did like a Civ 6, there was a couple civs that could do tall. But we want to plant a ton of different towns like up and down this area, up and down this coast, without taking on as big of a happiness penalty as possible. So that's kind of what I'm thinking. Go ahead and do that. This guy. Yeah, I guess just come down here. Get a look at Athens. And then we can probably just tell him to auto-explore. Yeah, because we pretty much have everything. Yeah, exactly. You should always want your settlement limit filled. So we just unlocked the 4th settlement limit. We have a 5th one now. We've got a settler in the works once we finish the Oracle. So our goal is to knock these guys out and settle in this territory. And then knock these guys out and settle up in this territory. Go here. Go here. Let's do this. And then... Oh, I can't... Oh, yeah, because he moved. That's dumb. Oh, it's fine. Just a little bit of a misplay. But we'll live. Go right here. Ooh. You are in a little bit of trouble. Can I send you this way? And then maybe get down here, because this goody hut has been here since, like, the beginning of the game. Well, I mean, obviously, since the beginning of the game. But I saw it, you know, so long ago. It was like turn 10 when I saw it, or whatever. I just can't reach it because there's a... as you can see right here, there's an independent power that is right here. And they're hostile. So they have been quite a nuisance. Anything I can buy? Do I want to build the garden here? I mean, I could put it here. Well, I guess in that case, why not put it here and move the woodcutter, right? But I don't know, maybe it doesn't make much difference. Actually, you know what? I'm going to put my garden here. Because I put my saw pit here. And probably long term, this is where I want to put like another ageless production building. So let's go ahead and put the garden right here. Because I don't have any coast, I don't have any rivers that I can use this for. So let's just do that. Get some extra food coming into Adulis? Adulis? Not quite sure of the pronunciation. Okay, and we see Gordium, or however you pronounce it, is moving towards us. Let's get our scout out of the way. You... Yeah, just go here. Because when they get closer, we will want to defend. Put this warrior here. And let's go ahead and put a slinger here. You shoot that. I want you to Why don't you heal? No one's befriending you, okay. And then go ahead and attack. Got a promotion, very nice. You grow, let's go ahead and grab 1 food, 2 production, 2 gold, 1 happiness for a total of what? 6 yields versus this one which is 7. And the 3 gold is technically better than 2 gold, although 2 production counts as effectively gold. But I also think dyes are probably just better than salt. I think salt is pretty garbage. The 20% production, like, never matters, in my experience. Yeah, defensive settlement. You get a upgrade, cavalry, and resource. Yeah, we don't really need to put the dyes anywhere right now, because our happiness is fine. You go here, and can I get all of this with a search? I can. Beautiful stuff. Okay. And then I'll just tell him to start auto-exploring, and we'll see where he goes. You just skip, because I don't think you can do anything right now. Or actually, you know what? Why don't I send you up here? Because you might eventually be able to trade with Chickasaw. Or even, oh god, I'm never going to be able to pronounce this name. Pataliputra? Saying it in the most English way that I can. You... I think I want you to reinforce. Because these warriors might die. So I need to make sure you have backup. Yeah, go here to get some protection so that maybe Sundapura can't see you. I think it's how you say it. Sundapura? Oh my god. I can't say this. The Tarumangara. Hang on. Tarumangara. Tarumanagara. Something like that. Apologies to any people who know what this says. I have no clue. Alright, let's go to the next turn. Oh, a trade route. Nice, we're getting 12 gold from Jose. We love that. And we have 100 influence. Can I start spending that? 6 more turns of trade map. Do make a deal with Lafayette at all? I mean, I could do Farmer's Market. It's not terrible. The +2 gold is nice. Steel technology, though. That is absolutely something we want. Who's got the best science? Jose? I'm sorry, Jose. It's nothing personal. I need your tech. My people are stupid. And our advancement is slow. Let's see. 3 food, 1 production, 1 gold. Probably what we want to take here. Just get our last fishing boat. It'll also, you know, max out our Pantheon. So let's go ahead and do that. And you can just... Where is it? Auto-explore. Because I basically know everything I need to know about this side of the map at this point. There's a little bit here that I don't know. We're not too worried about. It's mostly just maybe investigating some of, like, this stuff up here. You know what? I could just send this scout up here, maybe. Could do that. Slinger. Oh, well, the thing is that this archer is going to move closer, and if I move out of the city, they are going to be able to attack me. So, you hang out for a second. This slinger... Oh, you can't see them. Oh, that's annoying. Let me do this. Put you here, have you attack. And then we'll do a coordinated attack with my melee. They're healing up. It's a savage line from old Civ. Yeah. Your people are stupid. Your advancement is slow. This slainer can't see anything right now, so I'm just gonna put him back into my army commander. Oh, is he maxed out? No. Let's send you up here to try and help on play some defense. You go... I want you to go up here, ideally. Yeah, that works. Bro, why are you sending all of these, burning archers here? That has me a little concerned, Jose. Not gonna lie. These are like one of the best units in the antiquity, these burning archers. Go here. We are friendly, at least, so I'm not in immediate danger. It would be insane if he attacked me. That would be crazy. Does he have a settler that he's maybe sending out this way? Maybe he has a settler coming. Alright, we'll have to wait and see. Hopefully he doesn't try and settle over here, because then that would be problematic. Oh, Xerxes. Oh. Interesting. That could be prime a settlement for us to capture, which would be good for the military track, because captured settlements count as double. So that actually could be really good for us in the future. Oh my god, that's annoying. There's a slainer right there. Go ahead and kill them. Let's put you in here, and let's put you here. Have you attack. I want you to heal up. Just go there. Oh shit. Oh shit, he might die. Oh well. You know, he's a scout. He was never meant to live forever. Instead of going here, now that he has 2 archers, go here. I don't want you to get killed right away. Just hang out for a second. I need them to get closer. You go here and... Oh, interesting. These mountains are in the way, so a search wouldn't really do much. So let's just go here. Maybe we can approach from the north to get to that goody hut? Xerxes settled too close. And also, yeah, purchase a wall immediately. I have the gold, let's just get it. So that Matara can withstand itself. Man, I did not expect Gordium to come after me. While, since they're kind of economic, but I guess maybe I should have. I did technically plan for it, because I had all of these units that I'm producing. Oh, someone built Mundo Perdido, that's fine. We were never going to build it, we don't have anything tropical near us. Yeah, my scout died. I figured as much. And... probably... Oh, actually, let me check something. Oh, this ends in 1 turn. Unfortunate, I won't be able to get to 150. This ends in 3 turns. So I need, what, 60 for that? I'll get 30, basically 40, because it'll be on the 4th turn when he'll be able to use it. So let's go ahead and levy some military. I'll take your warrior. Yeah. And send them up. It's gonna take forever, but... let's do that. You move forward. I don't need to do coordinated attack. I can just do this. And you can keep healing so that my warrior gets a little bit healthier. You go here. And then, yeah, let's see what we can find down here. from this independent power. Are they still there? Yeah, they're still there. Okay. Maybe maybe we go this way. We try and defend against this spearman that's getting closer. Yeah, we have 2 swordsmen to go up, or 2 warriors, I should say, to go up against this spearman. Stalemate. I don't want to attack, though, and then have the archers kill my warrior, so I'm just going to tell him to heal. And then this slinger... oh, actually? Attack them. And then, yeah, you honestly still heal. Because if you attack, you're going to lose so much health. These archers are going to obliterate you. I don't want that to happen. Go ahead and, honestly, just... maybe an army commander? I mean, it's 15 turns, though. It's so much. I guess I could build the altar somewhere. I just don't have anywhere good for it. Like, is the happiness worth it, you know? Because they're not getting any bonus from my Pantheon, so... because they have no coastal tiles. Brickyard's terrible. We don't have any mines here. We've already built a saw pit. I could go for the granary. I could do that. It's got 4 from the warehouse? What do I have? Oh, these... but I'm going to get rid of these 2 farms. That's the thing. So it's only going to be a +2. Which probably isn't the best. And I kind of want to put a monument there. So I think we just honestly keep going with some warriors. Try and build up our defense because we eventually, I think, are going to go to war with Persia. Oh, this is interesting. I want to get over here because my army commander will get so much experience from dispersing Guthiuda. So let's do that, and then let's just send these guys over here to play some defense against this spearman. This scout can go here. Ah, here we are. Archaim? The Sintashta people? I have no idea if that's how it's pronounced. I assume that is not how it's pronounced, though. Alright, Oracle's almost done. And then we have a settler and a Dow. I want another settler, too. I might buy it, though, to be honest. But let's get one in production queue, just in case. And Oracle should be finished next turn unless some piece of shit Civ snipes it from under me. In which case, there will be war. Unless it's Jose, because we're actually friendly with him. Or I guess Lafayette, because we're allied. Please, no one steal it. That would be heartbreaking.
I count the grains
Hey,
of sand
there we
on the
go.
beach and measure the sea.
Very nice. We get the Oracle finished,
I
and
understand the speech of the
Oracle is
dumb.
going to give us a wild card attribute point, so we like that very much. Where do I want to put it? I mean, culture might not be bad. Although we are playing economics, so +2 gold per age for every trade out, +2 gold for every tech and civic completed. Diplomacy is good, +1 influence. Expansion is not bad either. +1 food and warehouse buildings. We just don't have a lot of warehouse buildings. I don't really care about that. +1 science. I mean, our science is terrible, but I don't know that, you know, +1 is really going to help us. +1 culture and settlements for each resource, though. That is pretty good. What's our resources looking like? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And it'll go up by a lot more as well. How many tech and civics have masteries do we have? 1. Just 1, although we do want to get basically all of them if we can. So that we can get the science achievement, the codex thing for age progress. 2 civic masteries. It would be what? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. I mean, over time it would add up a lot. 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, 24. It would be a lot of gold over time. I just think that, by the time we are getting all of that gold, it's going to be like endgame. So I think the culture is just better. Let's just take the culture. Right, because culture is harder for us to come by. In general. Like, the AI gets a huge... We're playing on deity, so the AI has a huge culture bonus compared to us. Defenseless settlement, yep. We know. Okay, you go here. You go there. Can't disperse you yet. And actually, I might even want to wait until I get the Colosseum unlocked. Okay, you attack. You... Oh, this is interesting. Go attack them. Kill them. Attack them. Okay, hopefully... Well, these guys are probably gonna die. These warriors are probably dead. These warriors will hopefully live, and then we have some backup coming from... I mean, it's gonna take forever, but... and then Adulis is producing another warriors to help protect us. Oh, shit. Scout, I'm sorry, but I think you're probably dead. Oh, this is where the burning arrow went. That's actually really nice. If I could somehow get in here and disperse them before Jose does, I would get so much culture, but it's never going to happen. Well, I shouldn't say never. The AI does stupid things. It could happen. Oh, someone completed Pax Imperiatoria. Oh, the archers are running away. Oh, that's interesting.
These horrors and his spirit stirred.
All right, this is what we want. The barracks. The barracks is incredible. We need to get to engineering. So let's do, yeah, currency to engineering, because we will get a wildcard attribute for that. Even though we definitely want to get to the blacksmith, right? For the extra production. I think the wildcard attribute is probably better. Probably just better. Oh shit. Oh shit. Here we go, folks. Lafayette is at war with Xerxes. It was a matter of time. It was only a matter of time. We will support our fellow, our good fellow, Lafayette. Especially because I want to take Pathragada, which I definitely mispronounced that as well. Oh, nice! We get a narrative event, the Decimation. So shoulder to shoulder they march, forming an impenetrable body in perfect rhythm. No enemy escapes the phalanx. I guess I get this because I'm allied with Greece? Because the phalanx is obviously a Greek thing. But we get the determined ability, +2 combat strength on commanders. So that's cool. You... I mean, yeah, just keep auto-exploring. You're gonna die, but I can't help you with that. Go here. Does he have any movement? No. Alright, I want to wait until I have a wonder that I can build to disperse them. So just go ahead and attack for now. Declared war on Xerxes. Let's have you attack. Go back here and... How much to upgrade? 120? Why don't you move first, just so you don't die, and then upgrade? So he should be fine. Oh wow, they spawned a scout. Oh, that's interesting. The burning arrow didn't get... Okay. They just didn't disperse them? That's fine. Like I said, I didn't think I would get here, but I'm like, you know, the AI does do dumb things. And the AI did some dumb thing right there. Barracks. Okay, yeah, we absolutely want the barracks. How much is that to purchase? 432? Okay. We can buy that next turn. This guy, go here. Slinger, you're just defending right now. Alright, diplomatic action. Yes, we very much want the +6 culture. Absolutely. We love culture here. We are a channel of high culture. And let's focus fire. And then... I don't know if I actually want to kill this guy. Because I think the way the AI works is that the independent powers automatically spawn a military unit if they have 0. I might be wrong, but I think that's how it works. So I don't want to destroy you yet, because I don't want another one to show up and be 100% health, you know? I'll just send you over here. I want you to heal, I want you to heal, and I want to buy the barracks. Let's go ahead and drop it right here so we get the double bonus, right? And production is now up to 25 in Adulis. That is fantastic. And pretty soon we will be done with entertainment, so then we can look to build the Colosseum. And I want to build it here in Adulis because I do want to spread out my wonders, first off. And I want to put a wonder here so that I can get a big bonus from having my culture and happiness buildings right there. And does the Great Stele... Is it only in this settlement? No, I think Great Stele used to be only in the settlement it was built, but I think they buffed it so that now it works across your empire. Yeah, that's good. You can just hang out. Go to sleep. You... Oh, you can't disperse. Oh, that's so dumb. I mean, I guess it makes sense. They're not a military unit, but it's annoying. In which case... Why don't I actually send you up here? I don't think I need you to play defense anymore, because I have A spearman, a warrior, another warrior, and some spearmen in production. So, yeah, let's do that. Okay. Trade map finished with Jose. We see his settlements up here. He basically has this whole little peninsula or whatever on lock. Actually, I don't know. This might be all connected. Which would be weird, because it would be such a defensible location. Look at this. These two mountains, a little narrow passageway. This is like Greek heaven right here, to see this little narrow passageway that you could just put your 300 soldiers. Incredible. Someone built Emile Bell. That's fine. I mean, Emile Bell is pretty good, but we were never going to get to it unless we, you know, went towards citizenship earlier. But we wanted to go this way to get the Colosseum. Alright, let's... I've got one settler here. I don't know if I want to put one city here. I think I want to do two. I think long term we want to get rid of Arna. We'll have a better idea of what some better places to settle are. I mean, right here is kind of what I'm thinking. Because it's... Although it's not on the coast. Damn. I need coastal terrain to really make use of my civ. We'll see what happens. You can just absorb everyone. And then not settler. I want warrior or slinger. Here's warrior. I want you to sit here and play some defense. And speaking of, we can just get rid of this settler and send them on their merry way. And you heal up. You can attack this guy. And let's go ahead and... Instead of making a Dow, let's make another settler real quick. Barracks would take, what, 4 turns? That's not bad. Finally get to this damn goody hut. Alright. A calamity has swept through, leaving wood and clay splintered, charred, and broken. Some have escaped, others were not so lucky. We can comb through the... What is this word? Detritus? I'm not familiar with that word. Comb through the detritus for valuables, gain 30 science, 10 production. To Axum. Not terrible. It's 1 turn of science and, what, like a half a turn, a quarter of a turn or something of production. Or leave an offering for the dead. 45 influence, which is 4.5 turns. Yeah, I mean, influence is just way better. It's much more rare, so... Let's do that. Get rid of those. Now, this would be a really good space to put a city. 2, 3... 1, 2, 3. I guess you could maybe have 2 towns, or maybe like a small town on one side and a city on another side next to Mount Kilimanjaro. Or I guess you could also put a town over here and make it a resort town, right? That wouldn't be terrible. Plus, I mean, we have 2 camels. It's the Paisley special. Well, only camels. 3 if you include this guy. I think I would love to go settle up here if I can. But we have to worry about knocking these guys out, and then taking this city. Yeah, Isabella. She'd be like, oh, a natural wonder. A natural wonder, you say? We also have, I don't know if I showed it, we also have Mount Kilimanjaro over here. Just chilling on an island by itself. Or, not Kilimanjaro, Jesus. Mount Everest, jeez. Yeah, Everest on one island, Kilimanjaro on another island. Hilarious. These 2 gigantic mountains. Just vibing by themselves. Alright, you know what? Why don't you just heal? You heal, you guys all heal up, and you can go for, Gordium eventually. This looks good, this looks good. Yep, we don't want to buy anything yet. Ooh, celebration. Culture is great, but I really want to build the Colosseum. And I want to build it as fast as I can. We're going to have it next turn. Let's go ahead and 50% production towards constructing wonders. Okay, here we go. I'm going to take out tool making finally. Let's go... Oh, actually, what do I even put in? I mean, culture is good. 20% growth rate, focus. Yeah. Yeah, that's probably fine. Because I'm going to turn Matara into a city eventually. And we're about to get like 3 new towns. So that's probably what we want. Especially because we won't be able to swap this out. You know, for a while, so. You just hang out there. You go towards the coast. Maybe here. Not quite sure yet where I want to settle. You go ahead and attack these guys. And then you attack them as well. Detritus. It's a short eye. Detritus. Interesting. Pieces of rubble or trash, like after a storm or a war. Cool. Interesting. Yeah, I've never heard that word before. Detritus. I'm so bad with language. Try. The emphasis on the try. Detritus. Okay. I assumed it had to have been, like, destruction or rubble or whatever, just given the implication from the narrative event. But I've never heard that word before. Okay, where do I send this scout? I really don't have anywhere for him to go besides up here. And we're not quite allied with Jose at the moment. But we will probably be allied with him soon. So, why not? Let's send him over there. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Pop. I tried my best. Like I said earlier, I got like a D in Spanish when I was in high school. And I remember growing up, everyone was like, when you're talking about taking foreign language, they're like, oh yeah, just do Spanish. It's super easy. Like, it's so, you know, it's super similar to English. Not that it's, you know, the same or whatever, but... And I thought it was quite challenging. And then I tried French when I got into undergrad, and it was not any better. I was like, because my grandfather was French. He was born in Marseille, I think, or Nice. I can't remember. But I was like, you know, I'll try French because I've heard French words before in the house. Like, maybe I'll give that a try. And it was still terrible. It was equally as bad. I think I ended up taking that class pass fail because it would have hurt my GPA because my GPA was, I think I graduated with a 3.75 and I had like a 3.97 in my field. So yeah, if I had not done that, my GPA would have dropped a lot. Not that GPA is like the end all be all or anything, but you know, it's important when you're talking about grad school and stuff. Okay. Let's see. What do we got? Oh, this guy? Oh, how are you not dead, dude? I thought for sure that you were going to get obliterated by all those immortals. I guess not. Uh Dude, just go over here. I don't know, man. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You're gonna die, Mr. Scout. You were good, 07s, but your time has come. Okay. After I build this guy, would I rather build a barracks or would I rather buy it? Hmm. It's only 4 turns to build, like it's probably worth it after the settler. As expected, my scout died. It was just never gonna happen. Alright, +1 settlement limit, get the Colosseum, +2 happiness on quarters in that settlement, and must be placed adjacent to a district. Rights and rituals is whatever. The +2 happiness on quarters in the settlement is pretty good. Oh, I don't mind. I appreciate it. I have spent a long time in academia as well, so I understand. I'm an American Studies PhD at the moment, so my expertise is in popular culture. That's where I work. Gender, sexuality, disability, race, ethnicity, all that kind of stuff. It's pretty fun. It's just, yeah, it's a lot of work. Let's see. So, oh yeah, as I was saying, the Coliseum, the +2 happiness in all quarters is pretty good. It's not crazy. We're not like a happiness build, but it'll be nice as we start to expand, especially later on during this era and as we get into the exploration age, when we're going to be probably over our settlement limit. We will need the happiness. And there's the narrative event I talked about earlier in the stream that I think is guaranteed. I think it's a guaranteed narrative event for the Coliseum, where you can give it like +2 culture, +2 science, or +2 production, something like that. I forget exactly what it is, but I always just choose the +2 production because +2 production is pretty sweet. And then, yeah, I want you 20th century American Lit. Nice. I've read some 20th century American Lit because it's part of our part of the curriculum, you know, throughout my American Studies, all the way from undergrad through my master's program and PhD. But I'm not the most well-versed when it comes to literature. Interesting. The literature I'm most familiar with is like comic books, you know? I've written a bunch of papers, nothing that I've like presented, but you know, a bunch of like my class papers and stuff on comics or television or whatever. So let's see. If we build the Coliseum +3, we could get, wow, this would be a crazy boost because we have our science building and barracks over here. That's lit. Cosmo. Listen, school is fun. To varying degrees, you know. You know what I would say? Maybe school isn't fun, but learning is fun. And people, you know what? People love learning in all capacities. I think the way that school, especially the way that school works at K through 12, it can really hamper a student's interests in learning and in schooling going forward. A lot of that comes down to the environment that they grow up in, right? Parents, friends, family, right? Other factors that include like their economic situation. Are they, you know, growing up in food insecurity, that kind of stuff. How does school fit for people's social status? Exactly. And that's, everyone just calls me, I'm a professional student. You just spend your whole life in studies. I'm like, you know. But yeah, because when you talk to people about things they're interested in, they will wax poetically for hours about, you know, all the different Pokemon that they love, or all the different, you know, oh, I know all of this stuff about trees that, like, you know, you don't necessarily learn in school, but you learn it all on your own. And if if kids were given the opportunity to treat school the same way, they would appreciate it so much more. Um, there's a lot of factors that play into that. Current administration not helping. Well, Cosmo, I happened to be it wasn't you. I was looking at all of the trees that are here in my beautiful city. Or town. Or no, this is a city. I upgraded it to a city. There's just a lot of trees. Look how pretty they are. But, it's like when I remember, when I was in like high school and stuff, and I was getting, that's when like all of the movies were coming out, right? That was when Marvel first really started getting big. And I'm a huge Batman fan. I have been since I was a kid because I grew up with the animated series. The deciduous trees. Okay. Keep it down, Cosmo. So when I was like in high school, that was the thing I was interested in. Was I like read all of the Wikipedia pages on Batman and like on all the superheroes and stuff. So I had like a encyclopedia of knowledge on those, and also sports. I was a big sports fan growing up because I grew up in an hour south of Boston, so sports were huge in my life. So I used to know like all of the players. I knew like their birthdays and stuff because they were in all the sports games. It told you when their birthdays were. Like I just knew a bunch of random shit. But yeah, anyways, I'm talking about where the hell I'm gonna build this Coliseum. I could build here to get the bonus to my barracks and library, but and the food bonus here would be okay coming from the garden, but long term, the bonus from my culture and happiness buildings is going to be crazy. Yeah, Batman, I don't know, man. He's just always appealed to me. I think the thing that was a real driving factor is his villains are so good. Like, so unbelievably good. I am obviously biased because I've loved Batman since I was, 4 years old or whatever, 6 years old. But I just think he has the best villains. It's not even close. Nobody else, I think, can really match what he has in terms of villains. Also, let's go ahead and disperse this. Oh man, it only affects your capital. Or, I guess maybe the closest city. That's unfortunate. In that case, let's go ahead and try and build this barracks. 2 turns, we save. Yeah, get this done and get this done. Let's do that. And I'm a big fan of the Joker. That was always my favorite Batman villain growing up. Mark Hamill Joker is just amazing. Amazing. When I found out it was Mark Hamill who was doing that voice, I was like, my God. That man is incredible. He could be Luke and, serve kind of one of my childhood interests, which was Star Wars. I love Star Wars. And be like all that is good in the world, right? That's kind of Luke's whole thing, is he's complete goodness. And then he could be the Joker, who's just like the worst of the absolute worst villains. He's like the most evil guy. Alright, get rid of that, get rid of that. Oh shit. No, I didn't want you to move. You stay put. Get rid of that, get rid of that. Grow my town. I mean, I guess we just take the salt finally, because I've put it off for so long. Although, 1 food, 2 production, 2 gold. Yeah, the salt is just better. And then we'll take the reef after that. We will take the 12 gold, because I don't have 150 influence. Oh, thank you. I enjoyed having you here, Poppy. It's great. I enjoy hanging out with all of you guys in Paisley's chat as well. It's a fun time. I really appreciate you coming here, hanging out with me. And yeah, good luck with your grading. That is the absolute worst part of teaching, in my opinion. Besides maybe shitty kids, but it's not fun. So good luck. All right, what are we thinking here? I mean, building towards Nalanda wouldn't be bad. Um, but we already know that somebody built the Emile Bell. So us taking 14 turns to get citizenship and then, another however 14, 20 turns or whatever to get literacy, there's like 0 chance we're going to get Nalanda built. Let's go into the Axumite civics and let's start focusing on this. So let's see. Dow ignores zone of control. +2 culture on resources adjacent to coast. Oh, this is what we want. 50% gold in cities adjacent to coast. That is what we want. So we're going to go ahead and do, oh goodness. I'm going to butcher this. The Periplus of the Erythraean Sea is how I pronounced it. It's absolutely not how it's pronounced. I'm apologizing, folks. I'm sorry. We want to get this so we can get the Hualet, and then we will get +1 resource capacity on settlements with coast or navigable rivers, which is very good. And then instead of the mastery, we're going to go for Monumentum Alduintanum. Alduintanum, I think is how it's pronounced. Because the social policy here, Throne of My Fathers, 50% gold in cities adjacent to coast, is absolutely what we want to focus on, right? We want to settle on the coast and make crazy use of that 15% gold. Oh yeah, I already told them to move. Okay, nothing here. I don't think I want to swap out. No reason to swap anything out. Spearman. Oh, you're built on the barracks. That's why. I was like, where did you come from? You can go... Honestly, just go up here. Just go hang out up here. You... just go here. It's fine. And then you can just hang out. This settler... You know what? Maybe settle on the coast? Oh, this is interesting. I want to settle on the coast to get the 15% bonus. So settling here would be good because we have the woodcutter here. Or not the woodcutter, because we have the I saw woodcutter when I hovered over this rural tile. Because we have water here. So we don't have a happiness penalty. It's also 3 spaces away from gypsum, and then from jade, and from salt. And it would get this leather, and it would get this iron. So yeah, I think this guy's going to go settle here. I don't know if it becomes a city or if it just stays a town. You, however, have an interesting conundrum. You could settle here, but there's really only these resources. So what if you settled over here? Because what I'm kind of thinking is, right, if this guy settles here, 1, 2, 3 spaces away is this salt. So what would these, right? If this space is 1, 2, 3, we would kind of want to be here. So maybe right here? To try and maximize? We would miss out on the fish, I guess. Or no, they can get the fish. Yeah, let's do that. Send you there. Maybe we settle someone else over here. And then we definitely want to send you up here somewhere. Maybe here? Maybe what we end up doing is we have a... Or well, here's the thing. I need these 2 to be cities to get the bonus, to get the 50% gold bonus. So maybe we have a city, and then like a town. A little town over here. And then like another city over here maybe, because the water. Hard to say. And settling over here actually would be an idea too. Well, first things first, let's just move you up here to where this spearman is. Oh, a flood hit. Unfortunate. You can't trade yet. Yeah, because I don't have the close enough settlements. I will very soon, though. 112 influence. What do I want to do with that? Farmer's market, maybe? Maybe. Because I kind of want to ally with her, with Tron. She's allied with Jose. Wait, we have negative 25 from leader agenda? Girl, I have like 4 promotions. How many do you have? It's not my fault you suck. I have 3 promotions. Brother. Get out of here with that BS. Is my other Dow? Oh, it's getting close. Let me... If I do trade. Sort by leader. Okay, the Truntrack is out of range. Lafayette out of range. Chickasaw and Homa and Hitchty. I could trade with them. So let's go ahead and use improved trade relations. Let's do that. Anybody? Yeah, he's befriending you guys. Okay. Anybody befriending them? Anybody befriending them? Okay. That could be a thought. Maybe we befriend the militaristic and economic independent powers up here eventually. I mean, befriending Archime wouldn't be the worst. Because we would get a nice little culture boon. You can get a free civic. Which we would like. But it's going to take so many turns. I don't know if it's quite worth it. We'll have to think about it. Alright, getting a little late here, so we'll do at least one more turn, maybe a few more, because I'm kind of enjoying the game. But it is getting late. So we will have to consider that. How far we want to get along here. Let's move you up there. You're going that way, that's fine. You're healing. Oh, that's his trade. Oh, there's my Dow. Oh, it's going to take forever to get there. Jesus. It's fine. It'll get there eventually. For some reason, I thought that was my Dow and not his trade ship. Or, Truntrack's trade ship, excuse me. Oh, wait a minute. It's my trade ship. Oh my god. I am pretty tired. Having trouble discerning even my own trade ship. Alright, you go here, and then you are going right here. And go ahead and settle. Nice, we unlocked the Chola. We want these 3 resources, so let's go ahead and grab this. It's 1 production, 1 culture, which isn't the best, but it's better. Or you know what? What if we go 2 food and then take the gypsum and then take the wild game and then grab the fish? I kind of like that. Because we want to try and grow as fast as possible. So let's do that. And... oh, I can't switch my resources around yet, can I? Okay, you're good. Time for you to start heading north. Because there is a war that we are technically in. Go kill them. You head up here. Maybe we'll settle near this lake or something. Have a nice kind of settlement over here. And then that'll bring us to what? 6, which will be exactly what we need, right? 4, 5 here, and then 6 up here. And then we'll look to maybe get 1 or 2 more settlements over here. Destroy them. Get like a settlement 2-ish, maybe 3 if we wanted to put like a little town and then like a city and a city. Could do something like that maybe. Axiom's almost done with that. 1 turn. Good stuff. Alright, you are growing. We want production because we want to start getting this. We want to get the Colosseum built as fast as possible. So I think we just take one of these woodcutters here. We'll just grab that one. Hello, happiness. That's fine. It'll be gone soon enough. Alright, start moving. How much to upgrade? 120. Nothing I can really build quite yet. Oh, I do want to upgrade them to a city. Why don't I hang on to the money? Yeah, let's just hang on to the money and start sending all of these troops up here to kind of take care of Gordium and then take care of Pathragada. And why can I only move one tile? Oh, is it vegetated terrain? It didn't look like it. No, it's flat tundra. Why the hell am I reduced to one move? Shouldn't I have had my full move there? Am I crazy? Well, whatever. I mean, it is what it is. Oh! Oh! Oh, it's because I'm at war with Arna. I totally didn't realize. Oh, that makes more sense. Okay, well... That's actually interesting. Because now we might want to take Arna, and I think it would count as as +2 settlements, because we would have conquered them. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Right, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Oh, that's interesting. You go here and heal. You settle Gulo Makida? I definitely pronounced that wrong. Where's the city centers? Right here. 1, 2, 3. The best thing to grab by far is the leathers. It would take a space away from our capital. But I don't know that that's necessarily the worst, because they're going to have a ton of coastal tiles as well, so they do want a lot of land. And then these two are going to kind of bump up against each other. Let me think for a second. 1, 2, 3, 2, 3. Let me just count, actually. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I only have, what, 1, 2... I really don't need the room, yeah? Because I'm going to build here. I'm going to put a wonder here. We're going to build here. Build here. Do something like that, maybe? I think it's fine. I'm the type of person who, and I do this when I play board games, if I spend so much time just staring at it, trying to min-max, after a while my eyes just glaze over and I'm like, I don't know, I think this is a good move, I'm just going to make it. So I'm just going to do that. And we get the leather. So let's go ahead and move hides out of there. We don't want them there. We want to move game here. And we want to put fish here so that we can get these food pretty high. I could maybe move that, but no, probably not. And then let's go ahead and put the leathers, the hides over here in Matara, because we're going to upgrade them to a city pretty soon anyways, right? 500 gold. We're not that far off. Do I have a peace deal incoming? Is that what that is? Oh no, it's Jose wants open borders. I was gonna say, usually they don't offer peace unless you attack them. We don't care really about the happiness, we'd rather have the +2 influence. So we're taking that. Spearman, sure, go ahead and attack a scout. Send you there. You can go here. You can go there. This guy's pretty hurt. So let's go ahead and drop a slinger here. And drop a slinger here. Yeah. And then let's go ahead and put a warrior. Well, actually, first I want to move you in here. And then let's drop a warrior just in case my slingers don't kill this spearman. And focus fire. Yeah, and then we can do this and kill them. And we can send our settler back on the path. Oh yeah, this is a beautiful spot. Very beautiful, especially because we're going to knock out Gordium. Because it can grab all this land that Axum was never going to get. Super mountainous terrain, so it might not be the best to build long term. Like maybe this just kind of becomes a town, because we can't build a lot of districts here, but we'll see. Slinger. Oh, yes. Dispersed independent power, for sure, right? Yeah. I'm gonna wait one turn to disperse that independent power because we're going to get a culture boost, which we don't need right now. We're only one turn away from getting culture. So instead, let's just attack the archer right there. All right. Oh, can I trade with you? Damn it! Still too far away. Oh, that's neat. It tells you the nearest trade route. Segunya and Chickasaw. I think if I build a fishing key, I will be able to trade with you. No? Still. Is it because you don't have a fishing key? Probably. Yeah. Okay. That's fine. The fishing key is still good long term for Kohiato? I don't know how to pronounce that. Kohaito. Almost sounds, or almost kind of pronouncing it, in like, with like, from like a Japanese language perspective, but that is absolutely not how that is supposed to be pronounced. Okay. Oh, I can put a fishing here, because I don't want to build over the reefs if I can help it. Alright, everything looks pretty good though. Let's move on and complete this civic.
To that place, all
And we can start building the
ivory is brought.
Hoalati. I think that's how it's pronounced. Hoalati. Not exactly sure. But plus one resource capacity now for settlements on coast or navigable rivers is fantastic because we're gonna go in and all of a sudden we have so much extra room. I mean, plus 10 culture, probably good. Probably better than the food, right? 2.8 culture we got from that. That's pretty good. Almost 3 culture. Not bad. Let's put the food in production here to help get their food up. And then we can put food here. Not ideal, but it's fine. And then this guy... well, first off, let's put the happiness here in Kohaito. Because it was -1 happiness, so the +5 or +4 is going to bring it to +3. So we like that. And then... I could move one of these wool around to give +2 production here, which would be extra gold. I don't quite think it's worth it, though. I think I'd rather just have the production in my 2 cities. And once we get the gold to promote or to upgrade Matara to a city, then we can just, it won't matter, right? Go ahead and grab this gypsum, 2 gold, 2 production, 1 science. Trade opportunity with the Mississippians. Yep, we know. And gypsum is really good. It's +2 production to the capital, but +4 production to any other city. So we're going to go ahead and move the wool now. I didn't realize we were going to be getting the gypsum this term. Move the wool here to Matara and then put the gypsum in here instead. +4 up to 30. 13 production, which is giving us 46 gold, which is very nice. And the +2 happiness. Nothing to sneeze at either. Spearman. Send this guy here. Send you there. You are in an awkward spot. Why don't you just go here? And why don't you just hang out? Because you can't really get there. Okay, this guy's good. Let's pack everyone up. And go here. You go here. We definitely want to come down here for Arna. But I want to take out Gordium and then grab Parthagata. So I think this is the most important thing to do right now. And then you... yeah, go ahead and settle. Pax Imperatoria, I should say. And we unlock Incas as well, because we have all the mountains. And we have Lalibela. Or, however the exact pronunciation of it is. I'm sure I'm not putting the emphasis on the right parts, but it's fine. Let's go ahead and grab... 2 food, 4 gold is pretty good. The 2 food will technically help us get a growth event faster than 1 food. 1 food, 1 production. Yeah, I think we just grab the pearls. Let's just do that. And then we'll knock out Gordium. Pearls we don't really care about. Happiness, we're doing fine on happiness. Ah, we have another Dow. Send you up here. Oh, it's going to be impossible to trade with her. In that case, where do I want to send you? Oh, whoa! Lafayette Las Nas. Or what is it? Knosno? I always pronounce it as Gnosis. I don't know if that's the right way to say it. Is it a hard K? I know they do a lot of the kind of hard letters in the Greek language, so it might be Knososo? No. Knossos. Knossos. Knossos? That might be right. Okay, Cosmo. Who knows what it's called? Incredible. Alright, I got my one guy going up here to trade. I can't get through to Hauma because there's currently no way. You know what? Why don't we send my Dow over here to help fight against Arna? Right? Yeah. They're sending a slinger towards me anyways. So let's do that. Okay, now I'm going to clear out Archaeum. Or Archaeum. And it takes us 7 turns. Let's see how much it goes to now. Down to 5. You'll love to see it. Ah, ashes. In the ruins of a devastated village, a silver idol still stands in a forgotten temple. Though it would be difficult to move, it would also be worth its weight. We could take it for a 50 culture, which would be another turn, or melt it down for 100 gold, which is pretty good. We're producing 100 gold, so... The gold is pretty valuable. And we want to focus on gold. So I think we take it. I think we take the gold. Culture might be better in that instance, but... they would give you a permanent curse in fantasy. 100% it would. That's like Indiana Jones, right? He's like, the golden idol. Do I take it? Alright, working on another settler. And maybe we could get a merchant out as well. Actually, maybe we work on the merchant first? Yeah, let's work on the merchant first. And then we'll do settler, and then we have a walls. Oh, I want an army commander too, actually. How much to buy an army commander? Yeah, they're expensive as fuck. Wow, I can make Dow in one turn. Jesus. Alright, my scout's finally here. Can we ally with you? Usually I say forming an alliance is, or the player asking the AI to form an alliance is risky. Because they might reject it and all of a sudden your relationship will, like, sink. But I think he'll accept. And plus I kind of want to go through his territory without wasting time doing open borders. God damn it! No! You bastard. Okay, fine. Just heal up. And eventually Jose will probably ask us for a alliance. I don't know why he rejected it. The AI is just so weird about alliances. They'll be like, no, I'm not going to form an alliance with you. And then the next turn, they'll be like, hey, you know, we'll be real chill right now. What if we formed an alliance? I don't know if that's a bug, or I don't know if it's just some weird, you know, AI mechanics that the developers need to fix. I'm uncertain. Oh shit, Jose's gonna settle here? Oh, you bitch. Oh, you fucker. I really wanted to get there. We might have to go to war with Jose eventually. We'll see what happens. I can't really do anything about it right now. I'm kind of fucked. Alright. Let's build Howlet if we can. I don't have any room for them here. Do I have room for them here? I could put one here, but that's a really good spot to put a building, urban district or whatever. I guess maybe I won't necessarily get there right away. Hard to say. Yeah, Kuso. Okay. What would be ideal is if Gordium sends all of their units here to attack. That would be incredible. Or what would be really good is if Xerxes took control of it, because then I could take it from Xerxes. That would be good. Yeah, that's probably the best spot to go right there. Bastard. Okay, we get a growth event. I mean, we're just going to take a woodcutter here. 1 culture, 1 production, 1 happiness. Let's just go... I guess we just take this guy right here, kind of far away. The 2 food, 1 happiness from a farm, not really worth it, so... and then we get a growth event here. Let's go ahead and... oh yeah, clay pit. Clay pits are pretty good. 1 food, 1 production, 1 culture, 1 happiness. Oh, the fishing boat would be really good though. Because we do want to build an altar and start getting extra production from our fishing boats. Do I think civilizations should have even more differences than they already have? Interesting question. I guess in what way, right? More differences in terms of how they play, like when we're talking about their abilities, right? Or are we talking about unique units? Are we talking about unique buildings? Are we just talking about all of it? Like, should they all be really, really different from each other? I think to some capacity, uh, it should be almost a mix. I think it's good to have some civs that lean towards a certain play style, right? Like Axum is more towards gold, but I think you definitely want your civs to each be unique, to have their own kind of thing that they do differently. It's tough in that regard because you don't want one civ to be kind of like more overpowered than the rest. A good example is like Persia compared to um what is it? What was the new civ? The Assyrians, I think, right? Like the Assyrians, I think are just a better version of Persia, if I recall correctly. I might be wrong, but I think from what I've read, a lot of people consider Assyria to just be better Persia. And you don't want to get into that situation where you have one civ that is just superior. Right? Persia and Assyria are both militaristic. So in that sense they should play the same, but the sort of details of the civ should be different. When you have that one civ though that is stronger, it kind of makes it less fun in a way. So it is hard to balance, but I think you definitely want the game to be asymmetrical at every standpoint, right? You want each civ to feel unique and to do different things and kind of lean into whatever their civ, their culture, like historically was known for or built or did or what have you. I think Carthage is an interesting example by how they have Numidian cavalry, right? Where Numidian cavalry is very specific to Carthage, but you have to buy Numidian cavalry. And so it kind of plays into how Carthage was this economic powerhouse. So on the one hand, you want to play Carthage very nice. Like you want to make a lot of allies and you want to trade a lot and get a lot of gold. On the other hand, though, you can convert that gold into military power like crazy because the Numidian cavalry are so strong. They're wicked good. Yeah, I think, to your point, Crunch, having more powerful civs be a little bit have like a higher cost to what their power is kind of a way to mitigate that, and I think that's what Carthage kind of does, right? Where they have this really powerful cavalry unit, but it costs you gold to go get it, like literal gold in game to go get it, as opposed to just production. And the gold stacks, it gets higher and higher, and you have to balance like how much are you going to be friendly and trade with people versus how much are you going to like be more militaristic. So I think that is one way to kind of balance it. I think historically Civ, like the developers do a pretty good job with it. Like each Civ usually feels pretty unique. Each Civ usually feels pretty strong. But there's always going to be outliers. There's always going to be like that one Civ that is way better than others, and that one Civ that is just complete garbage. Whenever you have stuff that is kind of asymmetrical, I think it's just kind of part of the nature of things. It's just hard to balance everything universally. Nothing is balanced in a vacuum. I think Egypt is kind of an example of that, where Egypt can be very powerful in Civ 7 if they have the right circumstances. If they have, desert and floodplains and navigable rivers so that they can make use of all of their resources, right? Their unique buildings, the unique civilian that they get. And if they don't have it, they're pretty bad. Yeah, that's another thing, Darth, is that they end up with just like 30, civilizations upon civilizations, right? And right now we have a lot as it is. And I wonder if part of the developer's mindset was, what if we split up, like, one of the reasons they went from for ages. I wonder if one of the reasons was because you could have different civs that are doing the same thing that other civs are doing, but in different eras. Because yeah, I think to your point, it's impossible to just have, 100 civs that are all completely unique. And I think maybe ages having different eras kind of helps mitigate that, because you can have like the Axumite in one era and then the Axumite in another era and then the Axumite in another era kind of thing. Yeah, it's hard trying to justify so many different, like, humans are only so different. Like, human civilizations over time are only so different. They're, there's a reason that we see a lot of the same structures like across uh, every civilization from South America to North America to Africa, Europe, Asia, Australia. Uh, it's because humans tend to think a bit similarly. We are all one species. So even if we grow up in different cultures, we're going to, and we approach things from a different mindset. We might come to the same conclusions over time, right? It doesn't have to be aliens that created the pyramids. It could just be that humans make pyramids because it's a really good structure, you know? One more question. Do you think Age of Empires and Civ can get together and have an attractive and functional child of sorts? I don't know. It would be interesting. I like those kind of games. Like, Crusader Kings is kind of similar to Age of Empires in a way. Fun fact, aliens. I haven't played Old World yet, so I don't know if Old World is somewhat similar to what you're describing, Crunch, like a Age of Empires Civ kind of game. But I know that if people like, these kind of real-time, or not real-time, these kind of turn-based strategy 4X kind of games, then there's a lot of stuff out there. So go look on Steam. You might find the game that is right for you. Civ 1 was supposed to be RTS, really? I can't even imagine what that would have been like. That just would have been so weird. A lot of stuff back in the day that was RTS. Like, playing old fantasy games like Baldur's Gate and stuff. And then playing the new Baldur's Gate, it's so different. What is this? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. We get the bonus. I kind of want to get towards iron though, because iron will help us in this war. Let's go up here and try and grab iron, and then we'll probably start to focus a bit more on the coast. +5 food in our cities, or +2 in my cities. He gets +3 in cities. Oh my god, really? That's hilarious. He didn't know anybody else. Sid Meier, what a legend. What a guy, man. I just love his games. They're fantastic. People who play Civ have no friends to... I mean, is he wrong? I'm just saying, Darth, is he wrong? The reason people are playing Civ is because they're only children, or they have siblings that they need to get away from. Me and my 3 sisters. Like, please leave me alone. I kind of want to save my influence. +5 would be pretty good, but I think +2 is just fine. So I want to save my influence for doing some other things, so we're going to just accept instead of support. I think also the thing about Sid Meier almost leaving Germany out because he didn't know any good leaders goes to show you how much harder it was to find information in like the 80s and 90s. Pre-internet. You had to go find an encyclopedia and do your research, or find a history book, and now you can just Google anything. Hey, who's a cool leader who used to live in Germany who wasn't a fascist? Oh, there's this guy. Or at least one who didn't commit genocide, you know? Yeah, it's the what if questions. That's like all of these historical games, right? Hearts of Iron is like prime for that. Oh yeah, I'm sure there's a lot of stuff that went wrong in those old Civ games for multiple reasons. There are still some people who swear by it though. There are people who still are like, nope, Civ 1 is the best Civ ever. Civ 2, best Civ ever. Now I know Civ 3 and Civ 4 have a lot of fans. So I'm not going to sit here and be like, no, those fans are wrong. But for me, like, playing on the new Civs just feels way better. You know what? I'm actually going to send him here, because I want him to heal. I'm going to send you over here to help support. Yeah, because you heal faster in friendly territory, so I want these guys to get healed up ASAP, so we can go after Pathragata. What is it called? Pathragata? This warrior... you just hang out because Matara, it's your time, boy. Go ahead and convert you to a city. And we want to build... What do I want to build? Don't really have any mountains nearby. Just this one. So I could put something here, but that would be about it. So library maybe? Maybe we just focus on getting the library up. Garden wouldn't be bad. Barracks I would prefer to just purchase. But how long would that take? Yeah, exactly, Darth. There's so much stuff that people just didn't know. And, you know, the number of stuff that people living in 2025 don't know that people will know even a year from now is crazy. Because the amount of knowledge, the way that information travels, it's just so fast. And technology, everything is outdated in a year or in a couple months or whatever. Like, ever since the Industrial Revolution, man, humans have just been steadily, rapidly expanding in the tech and information world. Yeah, when will AI start playing Civ on its own? I mean, AI can already do stuff like play chess on its own. And it's better than any human has ever lived. So, eventually, you know, we will just be in the Terminator world. Where AI is everywhere. Oh yeah, how much gold is barracks? 432. Yeah, I'm just gonna build a library. 6 if I put it here. Yeah. There's always somebody putting in new stuff on Wikipedia. You never know what you're gonna find. I actually, when I was in grad school for my master's, we had a assignment that was we had to create a Wikipedia page. It was really fucking hard to think of what hasn't been made already. But I ended up coming up with a this sports talk radio show that I listened to. I made a Wikipedia page for them. Which they're the biggest sports talk radio in Boston. So the fact that they didn't have a Wikipedia page was like baffling to me. Oh, you mean AI running the logic of Civ? Interesting. I'm sure they do. I'm sure they already have AI that does some of what you're talking about, Crunch. But yeah, as we progress more and more over the months and years and whatnot, eventually AI will just be able to do all those little historical things. Like, you could imagine a Civlopedia that is Google. right? Like, that's not that far off. Eventually, you will be able to, I mean, you know, I have no idea, but I feel like there might be a mod for that, or somebody working on a mod for that, where you could, like, hook up your game to the internet, which most people probably have their game hooked up to the internet if they're playing on a computer like I am. And then you could just make the Civilopedia like a Wikipedia, basically. I mean, that's kind of what Civilopedia is anyways. But you could just go in there and, you know, say, I want to look up random thing, and it would do it. Oh yeah, I actually did get a compliment, Darth, for that. Someone actually complimented me. They were like, oh, thank you. I can't believe no one's done this before. Here's your props, or whatever. Thumbs up. I don't know what it was. It was funny. I don't want to remove this mine because it's pretty good, but I get a huge bonus from being here, so I'm going to do it. And then we're going to go ahead and buy the barracks later. We get the growth event, right? Because we removed our mines that was there. I can't reach anything interesting. So let's just go ahead and get this reef right here. And we also want to look to get the altar pretty soon as well. But I can probably purchase that. Yeah, 400. So I think what we probably do in Matara is we're going to buy the barracks in a few turns. And then maybe buy the altar. Start kind of focusing on getting our fishing boats out so we can get a lot of production from those. And then, yeah, let's go ahead and put Calvin in here for the extra food. We get the second achievement there for the economic for Silk Roads. Oh, this slinger. He's just chilling. Shoot them, I guess. Oh, Jose declared war on Xerxes. I wonder why. Is Truntrack at war with him? Maybe Truntrack declared war on Xerxes, and that's why Jose did? That is good for us, because we, ideally, Xerxes comes down, takes Kusa, or Kosa. I think it's Kusa. I think the double O makes an ooh sound. Although it is a Mississippian word, so I could be completely wrong. But ideally, Xerxes takes Kusa, and then we take it from Xerxes, and it becomes ours. That would be ideal, because I don't want to have to fight Jose if I don't have to. Okay. Let's go ahead. Maybe one more turn here before we end things for tonight. It's been a fun stream. I have greatly enjoyed it. I really appreciate everyone joining. Anybody, whether you're new to the channel, if you're from the Paisley crew, I'm happy to have you here. And if you like hanging out with me, go ahead and give a follow. I appreciate it. And I have a YouTube channel as well that you can check out. We release the VODs a week after they are recorded here on Twitch, up on my YouTube channel. And I have a bunch of Let's Plays on there as well that you can check out. Okay, what I'm going to do is I'm going to put all of these warriors here so that they can heal without my commander needing to be there, because I want to get over here to get the bonus experience from dispersing Gordium. Oh yeah, heal, heal, heal. Built this merchant. I don't quite have anywhere I can trade with yet. I could trade technically with Kusa, but I kind of want him to get captured, so I'm just going to say no for now and just sleep. That's totally fine with me. Oh, thank you, Crunch. Yeah. I'm glad you enjoyed. I hope everyone enjoys, but, you know, obviously not every content creator is for everybody. So I don't take it too personally if people are like, not my cup of tea. Alright, let's go ahead and get rid of this. And then, just because I don't want to forget what I was doing, I'm going to go ahead and do this one last turn here. Because I want to make sure I get this experience for my general. Oh, you bastard! You took up a ton of land right here. Well, I guess it won't matter because we're going to capture Parthragada and turn it into our own city anyways. Alright, go here. You can disperse. You can grow right there. You can grow... yeah, I guess grow on the ivory. That's fine. Commander, you upgrade and do assault. Confirm. And we're going to take order. I'm pretty sure you almost always want to take the order +5 combat strength for land units. It's incredible. Just makes all of your soldiers that much better when they're in the command radius. And then the town, let's go ahead and give you food. And I don't really have anything else good I could give you, so you're just going to hang out with that. We got 100 gold for dispersing independent power. You'll love to see that. You go up here and fight them. You shoot them. You go back here, because I do want to get these warriors eventually. And then you are all healed up. Head this way, actually. Head towards Arna. Because I do want to take them out as well. You can go... Just come back. Just come back here. That's fine. Okay. Alright, we have a bunch of gold. We can worry about that later. Yeah, they should go through and rework the commanders because initiative is... Whoops, wrong button. Initiative is absolutely the best one to take, and order is absolutely the best one to take. Like, I just... +1 commander radius range is great, don't get me wrong. The +1 movement is... I don't really think that great. I don't know, maybe I'm missing something. I just don't think it's the best, because usually you use initiative and you don't even have to worry about the movement. I think Heroic is pretty good. That's usually, I think, the second one I go for, Heroic Assault, so that you can do... Or no. I go for this one, sorry, Valor, where you can get 2 turns. Heroic Assault, though, I think is also pretty good, because you deal direct damage. But I just don't think any of them compare to +5 combat strength, especially at higher difficulty levels, like on Deity. Order is like an absolute must-pick. I like the way... Yeah, I think Valor's really good, because you can do some fun stuff with that, where you double up on like siege weapons. I quite enjoy that. I think the way that I think it's the naval commander does it is that the assault tree is not the one that has initiative, right? I think. So if you want to do more damage, you have to go down one tree, but if you want to get initiative, you have to go down a different tree. I think, to me, that makes the most sense. Like, why isn't initiative over here in, like, maneuver, right? Or maybe even logistics. Like, to me, that makes more sense. But I don't quite know what you would swap it with. I mean, honestly, +1 would be good, but then it would be weird that maneuver doesn't have +1 mobility. So, I don't know. Definitely something they should do about it. But that is going to do it for today's stream. I really appreciate everyone being here. It was a lot of fun. I'm going to have to make more friends so that I can start raiding people, because I don't really know anybody on Twitch. But I appreciate all of you for joining me today. Appreciate the Paisley crew for coming in. You're always very kind to me when I'm in her chat. And it's very nice to see some of you here as well. We will be streaming tomorrow night. I'm kind of debating what I want to stream. I usually stream Dead by Daylight Monday nights. I was thinking of maybe doing a new game. I'm thinking about it, because Water Park Simulator actually just had an update where we're going to be getting a spooky event for the next, like, 10 days or whatever. So I definitely want to check that out. So I'm going to be doing that, I think, this week as well. Oh, my stream is just all of a sudden going to crash when I'm like getting ready to end it. I guess it's telling me it was too late. I should have ended it earlier. I hope everything's okay. But yeah, this is we'll call it here for the night. Thank you all so much for joining me today. If you like hanging out with me, go ahead and give a follow. And I have a YouTube channel as well that you can check out. Thanks for joining, Crunch. I appreciate it. But until next time, I'll see you later.